Hello, everybody, and welcome to Whiskey Wars. Cheers, all. I need a drink, so yeah, going to do that. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a tasty beverage. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Getting kind of burpy now. All right. Yeah. So, all right. It's been that kind of day. Hope your guys' day was better. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hope you all are well. Hope you're ready for some drinks. I know I am. It's been quite a week. I got a string here hanging off. Where's my knife? I just thought I'd start with beer chug, so why not? It'll be whiskey the rest of the night, but yeah, thought we'd start light, literally. All right, there we go. Here's some drinking fellas. How we doing, guys? Good to see y'all.
Doing pretty good, man. Good to see you
Hey,
too, bro.
Sean, did you start a local recording on StreamYard last week?
Did I start a local recording?
Yeah, I get a notice that when I enter the studio that the host has enabled local recording. So last week it was just burning my phone battery up when we ended the stream. It still said it had 34 hours to upload yet.
Interesting. No, I don't think so. I don't know how to tell what this is. I mean, as far as I know, it's just a regular live.
Did you get that, C-Man?
Well, I think what StreamYard did was they changed their platform a little bit. So in order to get in here, they're asking you to get on the app. And just all you gotta do is kind of okay it and flow yourself through it and you're on.
I mean, when I set it up, I just click live stream like I always do. I don't know. But to Z-Man's point, they did change the layout quite a bit, even on like our end, the back end. So
yeah, I mean, I'm just using it on Chrome.
Yeah.
I stream off my phone, my iPhone, so I'm fine.
But yeah,
I'm on an Android phone.
In any case, cheers all you Patreons out there. It is your night tonight. Somebody will be winning samples. I haven't really decided yet. Actually, you know what? I might make this one. Maybe people will be interested in this. This is the B batch from last year. I don't know how many folks got this. It's interesting. It's definitely very interesting. There's like a cream soda note in here. It's pretty cool. And I don't know how many folks have gotten that, but it's different. I'll probably also be giving away a little bit of, well, we'll go through them as we get through the night, but probably some Rebecca Creek, probably my new 17-year Kirkland, which is pretty tasty, single malt. What else did bring? Oh, yeah. And then this guy. Yeah, the Fireside there. It's a hazmat bourbon, yeah, from Colorado. Yeah, so probably do those for tonight for the Patreon giveaway. Of course, if you guys don't want any of that stuff for some reason, then we can figure it out. But okay, yeah. Carl, are you a patron? I don't remember. I think you are. Feels like you are. And if you are and I forgot, I apologize. But anyway, yeah, Patreon giveaway night, and I'm running out of coasters. I already owe one person one. I think I have at least, yeah, I got one more coaster I can give away, so we'll throw a coaster in there as well. Yeah. So coaster and also samples tonight. And of course, reminder to all you patrons. Also, you get to choose the topic for either Whiskey Wars or Mash and Metal for one night as well. So if you want to like highlight a band that you really love, or you want to see a band battle, like two bands go head to head, or album battle, whatever you want. Or if you want to do a whiskey topic, we can do that as well. And I'll get on the Googles and research things, which I never do. But anyway, so there's one thing I hate. It's cream soda. Okay, so that would not work for sure, Kitty. All right, fair enough. Yeah, it's like a woody cream soda. So if that's something that sounds good to you, then yeah, it's very different from anything else I have. We'll say that. Yeah, lots of cream soda going on.
Can I say something about Patreon?
Sure.
Well, actually, my Patreon. it shows that I'm a member, but it doesn't show all the channels that I belong to. And there's no way to actually take a look at it. So I'm thinking I'm just going to let them bill me and see what happens. And if I don't get billed for anything, then I'll have to resubscribe to all the people they took off of there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like the easy way to tell for me, Z, of course, I do this on my computer, but like if I can't see like all the stuff that Patreon see, then I know that I'm not. But
I do my Patreon mainly on my computer, but when I was trying to stream something, I could get on there. I had to resubscribe to a channel so I could get on there and stream with them. So I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, speaking of subscriptions, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. But like I dropped 30 subscribers like overnight, and then like 20 of them came back. So I don't know what the heck. That all happened within like 2 days. I went from like 1680 or 19. I don't even remember. Am I 1980? I don't know where I'm at. Whatever I'm at. Anyway, it was like the last number was 80. It was like 81. And it dropped down to 50, and then went back to 70 something. So I don't know what's going on. But
they got you at 1.96 right now.
Okay, so we're at 9.6.
Whether or not that's accurate, who the hell knows?
I mean, I don't even care about subscribers now, honestly. Like, I mean, because like all the people that I actually care about are here every week. So like the other number, like the 1900, I don't know all those people. So it's kind of whatever.
Well, some people want super chats and other people just don't care.
Yeah, no, I refuse to give communist YouTube money. So
yeah, 30, what is it, 33%? No.
I tune in to hear Woody creamed into my soda. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Jerry. What's up, Jerry? Good to see you, man. Also, cheers. A bunch of things happen with YouTube. Yeah, for sure. If you lost, I will come up on the phone with the fam at the moment. Okay, yeah. If you last. Last, not lost. It'd help if I could read right. When I go to Patreon, on the left, if I scroll down to the left midway down, it starts a section called memberships. That's the way I know. There you go.
Yeah, but it's usually posted up on there, and I clicked on it, and it showed me absolutely freaking nothing.
William Hall also in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. As is, actually, there's a lot of people I didn't highlight. Jigs in the house. Bourbon Bounty, another channel there. Go check out Jody and Mark on Thursday evenings. Right? Thursday, yeah. And Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. And Whiskey Nature. That's Deland Robbins there. Check his channel out as well. A newcomer to the Whiskey Tube. And appreciate Deland taking over for me 2 Fridays ago. That was good times. Slapshots Roadhouse, of course, in the house as well. Check out all the wood action. You get to see Brian work his wood. And that's, there's no better viewing than that. So,
yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
But anyway, cheers, everybody. It's been a hell of a week.
Right on, brother.
And whiskey, yeah. Whiskey and beer. Lots of that going to happen tonight.
Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, cheers, everybody.
Classic.
There you go. The PBR in the house. I had planned on chugging that beer, and it was so cold that it kind of interrupted my chug. My teeth started hurting. So,
did you get the brain freeze yet?
I was starting to. That's why I stopped. I was planning on just pounding it. I was like, oh no, it's very cold. Everyone, that's right. Everyone does win Slapshots Wood.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, whatever you're into, Brian, we're not here to judge.
We're just not doing crazy about it. So.
Yeah.
My favorite beer
the original bitter beer face, for sure.
My favorite beer is cold.
So I'm curious. This will be the topic on Whiskey 6 next week, but I thought I would kind of preemptively just bring the topic up, maybe to get the juices flowing on this. I won't say what mine are, but the topic, our whiskey topic next week will be bourbons I don't want to buy again.
Who should?
Now, not necessarily that they're bad, like you just don't have any use for them maybe anymore. So maybe it's just like you've kind of grown out of that phase of your bourbon career or whatever. And now you're moving on. So that'll be a topic, our main whiskey topic next week. Also, we're going to, I don't know if I should foreshadow that much, but yeah, we got some cool topics coming up.
How about telling us what day it's going to be on?
It'll be Wednesday evening, this coming Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. And also special guest, Steven from Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans will be hanging with us. So should be good times. Get all the people together. Yeah. I do like the format. We were kind of talking last night about, of course, also ideas for the show, but then also, what we want the channel to be going forward. And, maybe it won't grow much, and maybe it'll just kind of be the small live group that kind of all the channels have, and that's kind of fine. I do like the setup, though, of various channels hanging out and coming up with topics rather than just like a pub where you just kind of spitball, shoot from the hip, and usually end up talking about butt plugs or something. So having sort of a format, I think, is useful.
Yeah, people call that a collaboration, Sean.
There you go. That's a fancy word for it.
And I've watched some channels where they'll bring other people on there. They're always fun to watch because then you get two people, telling you what they think of something.
That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, and I like the pubs. They're a little more chill, but I do like this style as well. So I hope that it continues to grow. If nothing else, just so we have more folks to talk with in chat. That was another thing we were talking about, is trying to get you guys involved more in the topic, and kind of going to comments and chat and stuff more this coming Wednesday. So yeah. But anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know I went on a little bit of a rant there about that, but
I mean, I think the longer we've all been drinking bourbon, we all probably have a pretty long list of stuff we probably wouldn't buy again.
Yeah, for sure.
And you always want to hear what other people.
Your palate develops, so there's stuff you're like, oh, that was good a few years ago, but I wouldn't buy that now.
Yeah. And again, it's not necessarily that like it's bad. It's just like it's kind of whatever.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 Whiskey Tube conversations do eventually devolve into butt plug. Whiskey. There you go. Phil in the house. What's up? Everything Spicy. Another great channel to check out. If you want to watch a man eat dangerously hot food, that's your channel right there. Cheers to you, Phil. Good to see you, man. And look at this actual patriot in the house. What's up, Mark? Good to see you, buddy. Northwest Bourbon. Don't forget to hit the like. Yeah. Mark's an awesome people. Go give him some love.
Yes, he is.
Northwest Bourbon saying meow. Dangerously. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Phil is like literally eating the hottest stuff on the planet. It's insane. It's freaking insane. Yeah. I don't know how you do it, Phil. My butthole would not survive. Yep.
Spicy food butt plugs and my butthole would not survive.
Yeah. Maybe make that a shirt. Anyway. So remember what's his last name? Adam something, the guy that did the Man versus Food?
Adam Richmond, yeah.
Adam Richmond. Yeah. So I was watching an interview of his more recent, and he was saying that in one of the challenges, it was like these habanero fritters that he did. There was like 6 of them, which on the surface doesn't sound that difficult. But he also had to dip them in this habanero sauce. And he was saying that he got habanero poisoning from that, which I didn't even know was a thing. Okay. If you eat enough habaneros, they poison you. So, yeah, there you go. It's a thing to know. I had my butthole removed. There you go. Well, now you don't have to worry about it.
The show Mind of a Chef on PBS. And 2 of the guys went to I forgot which one. I think it was Prince's Hot Chicken in Nashville to do the hot chicken challenge. And I guess the buddy said, before you go there, you better put your toilet paper in the freezer.
Yeah, for sure. And like more like just go with like cold, like put wet wipes in your refrigerator. That's what you want. You want them wet and cold both. Because what's going to happen soon is going to be not pleasant.
No.
Aren't all those cleric?
I know. Get nice cold water today. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying to not make gay jokes, but it's too easy. There's a lot of things your butthole can't survive from, and hot peppers is one of them. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to buy any of this Doc Swinson Sessions blend again. I'm trying to find some good lore proof stuff, but this ain't it. Yeah, man. In general, I'm just kind of done with a lot of low proof stuff. Like there's a few, but that's why I always get excited when I find one that is low proof that I like, because they're few and far between. Yeah. Cheers to Phil, and all the spiciness. Sean, Shirky, John, Z-Man, William, Jerry, cheers. There you go. Cheers, everybody. I sat in Adam Richman's seat where he was when he visited Schmitz in Columbus. Oh, okay. There you go. Cool. Yeah, he's dropped like 100 pounds or something like that. 100, 150 pounds.
Yeah, I saw
he's
that.
Like thin and jacked now. Yeah.
That happens,
There you go. Jody making a good point. Good question there. I hit the like. If you don't, why not? Yeah. Yeah, we're only talking about asshole survival and butt plugs. Yeah. These seems like topics you would love. Witch hazel wipes are wonderful. Okay. Well, you are the expert, Phil. So
yeah, I'll take your expert opinion.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Let me freeze that. Hit the damn like. Yeah, there you go, Jody. Yeah, I like it. I like the energy. And there is of course, the link to Northwest Bourbon. If for some reason you're not subscribed, go do it right now. Yeah. Witch Hazel has a character in a Bugs Bunny cartoon. What? Reading Rainbow Light. Okay, I see. I'm not familiar with this character. Witch Hazel in a Bugs Bunny. What does this character even look like? Another Sean in the house. Sean Wells. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. And there's Bourbon. Thank you, Deland, for dropping all the links, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, go show all those channels some love, folks, if you're not already. Also, what's everybody drinking? I did not ask that yet. Z, what you got going on, man?
All the times bottled bond, bro.
There you
go. Giving the crap.
I would act like I'm surprised, but I'm not at all. So.
Yeah,
What? This has never happened. What are you drinking on, John? All right. Yeah, PBR. Witch Hazel helps with puffiness under the eyes after a night of drinking. Okay. It probably also helps with puffiness around your butthole after a night of eating peppers.
You keep fucking saying that shit. I don't know if you can see this or not. Because I got this thing here. See the bottom of it? That's Witch Hazel.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I actually, when I was younger, I drove a BMX bike off a hill, and I had to in one of those ditches. They're like 6 feet deep. And I scratched the shit out of my face because I didn't jump it far enough. And
gotcha.
You put stuff on this, and it'll cure whatever you.
Great shot in the house, buddy.
Hey
y'all.
Greg McDonald saying, speaking of gay jokes, the joke about the gay guy that sprinkled his boyfriend's ashes over hot chili peppers so he could hear his...
I put that in chat. So he could hear his ass.
Oh my God. Yes.
I'll keep reading that.
Freaking win. Great job, Greg.
Greg.
I heard that one with it was worded though that a guy wanted to have his asses in Wendy's chili for his girlfriend.
Oh man,
So
that made me killing it, Greg. Oh, I'll call. Okay, fair enough, Deland. We'll appreciate you hanging out anyway, buddy. Love you, man. He's not Marky Mark, but he's in the house. Sup, Mark? There you go.
Thank you.
What are you getting into tonight, Mark?
I'm gonna crack this one. I just picked it up today. It's a new thing I just found. So I figured I'd give it a shot.
What this be?
Yeah, no shit. What is that?
U.S. exclusive.
It's a Scotch, single malt.
Is it? Is it?
Oh, it's a Kalila.
It's a Coela.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Interesting.
12-year-old, I think is what it said.
Okay.
Good for you.
Yeah, 12 years. Bottled in 23. So,
What do you think?
across that one today, so.
Oh, you're just cracking it now. Okay.
Oh yeah. Gotta pop
Well,
the top on this thing.
Well, there you go. Yeah, let's hear that cork pop, man.
Oh.
And Brian, get better.
That was kind of weak.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's all right. That's awful dark for a Scotch.
Yeah, there you go. We got Bauer in the house. What's up, buddy? Good evening, y'all. Driving home so I can have a pour with you. Awesome, man.
Good for you, brother.
About damn it. My co-host is on the show. I'm coming up. We'll be there in a few. Awesome, man.
Hi, Jody.
No drinking for me either. I had one of my falls. Oh, man. Hit my head.
Yeah, get better, Brian.
Oh, dang.
Damn, was that just today, Brian? And also, sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Yeah, man. Praying for you, buddy. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Get better, Brian.
There you go. Yeah. A little bit of that Russell
Right.
single barrel burns so good. There's a lot of decent Indy Quila out there. Indy? Oh, I okay.
Independent bottler.
Yeah. I thought he meant like Indiana. I was like, what? Is that a thing? Scotch, though, could be colored. True. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't say anything about it, being non-chill filtered or colored. So there is that.
It's 43, right?
48.
Oh, 48. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting up there a little bit.
Yeah, was that 96?
Okay. Peter White says USA exclusive. LOL. I have the same bottle. That was an Alberta exclusive. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So exclusive, it's not exclusive. What's up, Jody?
What's up?
Hey, Jody.
Cheers.
Man, I could not join.
That's right.
Once Mark got on here, I was like, God dang, now I have to come up.
You drinking some Coors Light or what?
Yep. Well, I was drinking some scotch, Mr. Great Shot. I was drinking scotch earlier.
Scotch.
Well,
which one?
Let me grab mine, my new one here.
Uh-oh. There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so this will be in the Patreon giveaway tonight. Ben picked this up for me, and it's pretty tasty, actually, especially if you're into the sherry thing, which this here, let me solo myself for half a second so you guys can actually see what I'm showing here. But yeah, 17-year-old space-size single malt. Don't know where exactly. There are some guesses, but either way, 17-year-old single malt, as you can see, pretty dark there.
Space side, yeah.
And I was personally worried that it was going to be just a sherry bomb, which I'm not really into. But there's actually a lot of other great notes in this that make it pretty interesting for me. So I'm quite happy with it. It's a tasty gal.
How long do you think you got that bottle?
What's that, Z?
How long ago do you think you got that bottle?
I got it from Ben 2 weeks ago.
No, Ben.
How long ago did he get it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there's no telling.
He got it when he was in where was he? He was in Ohio, I think, at a Costco. And then he drove down to me the next day. So, like, literally, I'm in the hospital with my dad. And Ben, I get a text from Ben. He's like, "Hey, I know you got a lot going on, but do you want this bottle?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure."
Did you watch us live last night?
What's that?
Did you watch us live last night?
No, unfortunately, I didn't. We had some stuff going on here. Like I said, I'm not going to get into why it's been a week, but it's been a week.
He talked about the places that he visited, and you were one of them. And then he was talking about what you had going on without getting into great detail. So
Yeah.
He did a pretty good job with it.
He didn't get it in Ohio? I thought he. Well, I don't know where. Ben was somewhere that wasn't Kentucky. Or New York. He wasn't in New York or Kentucky. I thought he was in Ohio. Maybe was he in Indy? I don't know. It's McAllen, though. Okay. Well,
I'm pretty sure it was in Ohio. He said he drove 2,300 miles, so he was.
And it's 46%, so it's not the absolute bottom. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. He was in Indy. Okay. There you go. And there is hey, let's get folks, if you haven't subbed yet, all you beautiful whiskey people out there, if you haven't subbed to Whiskey Nature, almost at 100 subs. Let's see if we can get that tonight. Use your alternate accounts, whatever we got to do. Let's get DeLand over the hump here and get him to 100 subs. Let's make that the goal of the night. Costco doesn't sell liquor in Ohio. What the hell?
Yeah, looks like that's some sort.
So you are living in communist China, Jigs. Wow, that's a sad day. You used to going home. Jody, there you go. What are you getting tonight, Jody? What do we got in the glass?
Yeah, Whiskey Nature said 83.
Does Jody hear us? Do you hear me, Jody?
Yeah, I hear you. I just posted it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it takes a minute to come in.
I was expecting you to say it.
That's nice.
Oh, shit. I forgot I was on panel. Oh, shit.
Yeah. You can just say it.
I'm drinking Coors Light right now.
It'd be kind of weird if you only communicate with us through text all day.
I was miscommunicated.
That's all right. Hey, it's been a long week for all of us, apparently.
I'm multitasking, man.
Gotcha. Hey, and Brian, so 1 p.m. this afternoon is when Brian fell out. That sucks, man. I hope you're all right, man. And hopefully no real bad symptoms going forward. But yeah. So Brian, my uncle had similar things going on, and it was all inner ear stuff. Of course, maybe they've already checked that, but and somehow it was because he was a truck driver for years. And I don't know how that exactly affected his inner ear, but somehow it did, or I don't know.
What's up, Phil?
What's that, Jody?
Oh, I feel the highlighted comment. I know a lot of people march to that. Jody done got your gal and gone. Look, I never took your gal. I'll just tell you all that right now. It was all a farce. I took as many as I could, but it probably wasn't yours.
There you go.
I'm grabbing a beer. I'll be right.
Okay. If you can follow Ben's recent circular trip, you can get a free Mensa membership. Okay, there you go. Look forward to that. This is I'm not a big McAllen guy, but it's pretty tasty, and also it was like $60. I think it was like 56 actually.
Not bad.
Pretty good for sub $60 Scotch. Surprisingly good. So some really nice stone fruit notes if we want to get fancy with the notes. A lot of peach and apricot going on. Yeah, it's pretty tasty.
There you go.
Okay, I remember now. I'm on panel, so
there you go.
Yeah,
Ben. We were just talking about this fantastic bottle you got me here, buddy. Yeah. Pretty tasty, and I do like that the sherry is not dominant. It's kind of in the background. It's there. So if you're looking for a sherry bomb, this isn't it. But I appreciate that. So yes, that's totally what I said. We're humping DeLand. Everybody hump DeLand to 100 subs. That's the goal tonight. Thank Peter. What I feel ripped up. Yeah.
I just said, he's at 83. No, he's at 84.
When I'm,
it goes.
I'm usually, with my
I'm
beer, I'm
working on my
using
other
this sweet
accounts, so-
coaster.
Hell yeah, let's get a solo on that coaster.
Oh
baby.
shit!
Oh, that's
Damn.
cool.
All you Patreons, you too could have one of these fine coasters after
Heck
tonight.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Everybody needs one
by
of
the
those.
way, if you're not a Patreon, hey, it's not too late. You can still sign up. You get in the drawing tonight. Yeah.
Well, yeah, come on there, slackers.
Yeah, that's right. And as Ben's pointing out here, more importantly, my mom did like this scotch. Yeah. I gave her some. I was like, hey, you should try this because she doesn't like things that are super aggressive. So this is kind of light and fruity and easy to drink. Like it's a nice scotch to kind of start your night with. It's very pleasant, approachable.
My mom was she was a champagne girl, and she would not drink it all the time, but she drank it. She got so fucking giggly, it was hilarious to watch it.
Yeah.
I'd sit her in my kitchen. I'd pick her up from a town south of me, like an hour away, and pick her up to the house and have a chicken dinner set up for her. God damn, just that shit, man.
Hey, Sean, your mom would probably like this one too.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
My wife likes this one.
Yeah. I mean, because that's finished in rum cast, right?
I think so.
Is that what the?
Yeah,
Is that the one?
Caribbean rum barrels. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's got a whole lot of fruit notes on that, like mango and stuff like that. It's really tasty and low proof too. I think it's only like 80. Yeah, it's 80 proofer.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, is the bar done or no?
No, not quite. I've still got to get more of that foam board on the roof and then a lot more of this tin. But I got to take it off the building first. So, you know.
Can you give us a little virtual tour?
Yeah. Here we go.
You did it before.
A little pan around here. Well, see, you can kind of see the tin on the roof.
Oh yeah, man, that's looking great.
And then there's most of the bar. So I haven't finished the door yet. That's the door that's going to go to the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
And then I got a little sculpture over there.
Yeah.
I dropped my my tarp back down for right now because we'll see where the foam ends up here.
Uh-huh.
Right up there, that's where the foam stops. I don't know what you call that. Insulated foam board is like a 1 inch thick.
Yeah.
And then here's the rest of the bar. So there's the sink. I got to get that hooked up.
Oh wow! Holy shit, dude!
And then that's just goes on that way.
So is the couch still sitting out in front of where the tarp is, or no?
No, I got my recliner over there.
Okay.
Right over here. Oops.
Right on,
my
bro.
shoulder. And
There you
then I got that one couch there, and the other couch is on the other side of the tarp.
Good for you, brother.
I like those are canless lights you went with, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the little LED ones,
Yeah, man. Those things are so great. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dimmable and everything else, too. I mean, the small ones I have shining on the shelves, those are also dimmable on a separate switch. Oh, I didn't have the bar light switch on. Oh, well. Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, lighten it up, man. Setting the mood.
Yeah.
It's whiskey sexy time. Yeah.
There we go. Let's see. Ooh. Go with the red.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming along, man. It looks good.
Thank you. It's coming along. I just got to have some more time to do it and, get working on it.
That's always a thing. Time, yeah.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
We got Lee in the house. What's up, Lee? Good to see you, man. The baller. I finally remember a theory that was dominant and a bomb. Just saying. Nice, Jakes. Also, we got Katie in the house. Cheers, Katie. Good to see you.
Okay.
Cheers, Katie.
They did a great job. I guess you would call it moderating Dan's stream Monday night. Always good to hang out with the Turks. And go buy their coffee if you're not already, because it's awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, they're making some killer coffee. If you're a coffee person, go check out their coffee store. It's fantastic stuff. Yeah, doing it all themselves. Well, I mean, I don't think they're growing their own beans, but they're doing all the roasting and blending, all the things, all the other stuff. Yeah. Maybe they are growing their own beans. I don't know. I have no idea the scale of this production, but either way, making some tasty stuff. So,
I don't know, but I joined your damn Patreon.
Well, hot damn. Welcome, Jody. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah. Look at what we got. Yeah. Look at all you you guys are the best, honestly. Like, this is exactly what I need tonight. Just hanging out with my boys. It's been a hell of a week. It's been a hell of a couple weeks, honestly. Actually, April in general has not been good.
Yeah.
Well, it
April.
is fucking tax season, so don't forget that.
Yeah, I didn't do my taxes. Good luck, IRS. You can go shove it up your ass.
I did, but I had to file for an extension and still send them way too much money.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to eventually, right? Because otherwise they like take your house and stuff. But
yeah, they're gonna get their money one way or the other.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't just shoot them. But anyway, that's frowned upon.
Yeah, they kind of frown upon that, shoot government agents and all that kind of thing.
If you just start shooting the tax collector guys and hanging them out on the,
put them on spikes by your gate.
hang them on the front of your house. Eventually, they start sending more people
with bigger guns. And,
then it escalates and it gets out of control. So that's exactly what I thought. So Jig's saying it's McAllen. I don't know what it is. I asked Ben and he wasn't sure either. But whatever it is, it's not very McAllen-esque. Because I'm typically not a McAllen fan, and I agree. It's not really sulfury. It's just a lot of light fruit notes. It's very pleasant to drink.
I think one of those before was like Glenrothes, which is the same company as McAllen, but
okay,
one of the Kirklands.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, but either way, it's a very nice drinking scotch. I like it quite a bit, and especially for the price. I mean, like $56 plus tax. Yeah, it's hard to beat.
Bourbon Syndicate. What's up, baby?
Peter White, just Porter Redemption 10-year, high rye, 140 proof. Serious good nose so far. Awesome, Peter White. Larry 3R. Cheers, all starting off with a Wilderness Trail single barrel cast strength. Nice. Yeah, Mark definitely has a sweet whiskey man cave.
Yeah, it's coming along. I got the portable air conditioner in here now, so that's definite plus.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I imagine down in Texas it's getting quite toasty.
It was almost 90 yesterday. A little cold front blew through, and it got like 80 today.
It made it to 98 today.
Oh wow,
that sounds awful. See.
And it was. I walked in it because my AC's broken. I'm fixing it on the 30th. And I walked in the living room and it was fucking 80 degrees in here. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
I'll be right back. I got a
ceiling fan on here, so it's nice.
Let's see.
Yeah, it got up to 84 yesterday, and I was working outside some, and I was sweating, and I was upset because it's April.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had about 45, 47 here with about 30-mile-an-hour winds today.
Oh, yeah, that cold front. That cold front's hitting us right now. We're supposed to be cooling down and, hopefully tomorrow. So
yeah, we'll be back in the 60s by Sunday.
And there you go. Katie grinding up DeLand's coffee right now. Yeah, get yourself some great coffee.
Yeah.
Looking great, Mark. There you go. Let's see here. Bauer, awesome. Glad you were enjoying it. Yeah, everybody getting some good coffee from the Turks. Yeah, man. Check out the Kirk's. Man, I cannot talk tonight.
Turks.
Check out the Turks coffee. Yeah, they're doing great stuff. And thank you for the drop there of the link there, DeLand. Appreciate you. Not growing your own beans, just sourcing. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
This is sourced, and it's awesome. Yeah. That's what you can do with source.
Rebecca Creek. That's the schnizzle right there. If y'all have not had Rebecca Creek,
I haven't.
I know.
I personally hand-delivered him a couple of bottles.
Not have it.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, the one pour, man, that was insane, Sean.
Oh
yeah,
teenager.
So freaking tasty, man. Eric Isaacson in the house. Cheers to you, buddy. As long as you make your payments, they won't. That's it. So that's exactly my plan right there, Carl. They're never going to get it all ever. I'm going to die before they get it. Okay, here's the real deal. I'll put it all on the table. I send them $75 a month. I'm not going to tell you how much I own. They're never going to get it ever. They can suck it, as Trev would say.
Oh yeah, you're your own boss, right? With your own company and everything. So
Yeah.
yeah. They like us to do quarterly, but I ain't got no time for that shit.
I mean, occasionally I send them a little more money just to, make them think that I'm trying.
No, it's
But I'm not
beyond,
trying to.
It's beyond doing it quarterly, because I worked for a guy that had an engine business, and they want the quarterly, and they want at least some money sitting there in the account. So if you don't have it right, you can still keep paying them. I'm like, yeah. Well, and then when he was deciding to retire, he was wanting the business. And I went, no, I want this fucking business.
I'll have to pay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm firmly of the belief that taxation is theft. So, yeah.
You'll be at the point where you're on tour with Willie Nelson. He'll pay his taxes too.
That's right. Yeah, me and Willie and DMX, we're never paying our taxes. You guys suck it.
We'll all be smoking dope in a trailer somewhere.
That's it.
That's
that's why
a good weekend. But
that's why DMX is one of my favorite people of all time. When he died, he was in debt to the IRS for $4.2 million. Like, I was like, nope, F you, not paying taxes.
And he still lived a good life.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, hats off to
I don't know
DMX.
about you guys. I thought that is a good looking man.
Yeah, no, he's a good looking fella. And his death day is coming up here fairly soon, I feel like. So we'll be talking a little DMX here shortly. Also, Rusty in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man.
where was Eric Clapton that day?
Good question. Good question, John. We need to find out. He probably killed DMX as well. Eric Clapton kills all of the good people.
He just had a list, just
yeah. He's like, who is awesome that I need to kill today?
He didn't kill fucking anybody. Why you guys keep saying that shit?
I mean, he definitely killed his son. He totally killed his son.
Jumped out a window and was on the balcony.
I mean, it feels unlikely that a kid just jumped out a window willingly, but whatever you want to believe.
He killed Stevie Ray Vaughan too.
I had a friend that he worked graveyard. Came home, left the front door open. Was supposed to be watching the kids. Guess what happened to the kids? They fucking went on the balcony. And he woke up an hour later and the kids were on the balcony. And I'm like, what the fuck do you think you were doing, man, with the door open? He's like, well, I didn't know any better. I'm like, yeah, you better know better, because you're the responsible custodian of those kids, man.
Yeah, don't be the next Eric Clapton.
Yeah. And he's like, whoa. And my girl, I watched her 3-year-old for fucking years. And he never left the fucking house. He was always
and especially don't do cocaine while you're supposed to be watching your kids and then pass out and then let your kid die and fall out a window. And then on top of all that, then write a song about it and make money off your dead son. Don't do that. Don't do all of those things.
Yeah.
Don't do all that.
Piece of shit. Yeah. Piece of shit writing a song about his dead son that he couldn't watch for 5 minutes. Yeah.
Clapton broke the camera in Epstein's jail cell too.
That's right. Yeah. You know what? Diddy's going to be next. Diddy will be the next guy that hung himself in jail. Just going to throw that out there. Yeah.
We'll be all right. You know what? We're all going to be okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because we're not Diddy or Eric Clapton, so we're going to be fine.
We're all going to be okay.
Somebody was on the stream yesterday, and they're asking the question, is it too soon? OJ dying in prison. And can we play songs that actually go with OJ?
He did.
Does anybody care about OJ? I feel like nobody cares.
No, nobody cares because everybody knows he did it.
Yeah.
And
just because you got away with it.
Well, and then the other thing was he'll never admit to killing Nicole. I'm like, what a shit. I wouldn't admit to it either.
Well, I hope she's beating the shit out of him right now. So.
I mean, my whole thing with him passing away is on his deathbed would be like, gotcha.
You're like, hey, the glove did fit, bitches. Gotcha.
I did that shit. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, it's like, just
He's like, yep, that white lady would not shut up. So, hey.
choke the shit
Anyway,
out of her.
If you've ever had a pair of leather gloves that you wore very much, and then you got them soaking wet, and then took them off and let them dry, they will shrink.
Yeah.
And they'll get stiff as a board.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I wonder why they would have been soaking wet. What would you do that would get them soaking wet? Like, what would be the activity that you would need to soak them in water? Like, what would you be trying to get out? Like, maybe you're trying to get or
even if you just soak them in blood, they shrink up. I don't.
Well, I was thinking, maybe he was trying to clean them, because they were soaked in blood.
Maybe.
And then, you hang them out to dry, they shrink a little. Yeah. Anyway, so Carl has an actual whiskey question for us.
Oh my God.
How does heat affect your whiskey collection? I imagine this is probably more aimed at Mark because I'm in a basement, so
definitely detrimental. That's why I try to keep it as cool in here. All the whiskey that was in here now was in my closet in the house until I got this built, or not built, but got shelves up, things like that, so I can move it out of my closet and have space in my closet. But yeah, you got to keep it cool, otherwise it's not good on your whiskey. The same thing. With sunlight.
Let me just say, Mark, though.
Whiskey.
Yeah.
Let me just say, Mark, your whiskey collection. You say closet. It was in the pantry behind the refrigerator over there.
Well, that was at the old house.
In the central part of the house. It was cool. And, so his whiskey's not ruined.
No.
Yeah.
But when I moved from there to the new place, I had it all in boxes. So I had this boxes stacked up in my closet, which actually has a return in there. So, the air conditioning comes through that closet all the time. Stay nice and cool. In here, I got to run the portable AC unit. I haven't had to do it so much yet this year because it hadn't been that hot, but it's getting that way.
It's getting hot.
Yeah, we're just preheating down here in Texas right now.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah.
If you live in a hotter climate like I do here in Arizona, I got ceiling fans in every fucking room.
Oh yeah,
and you got central air, and it'll keep your shit good.
So Carl, more poignantly to your question, what you really want to avoid more than anything is large temperature swings in wherever your whiskey is. So if your whiskey remains at a warm temperature, that's kind of fine. You just don't want it going up and down a lot because then that accelerates evaporation and things. You don't want that happening. Yeah. So they can be warm for a while. That's not ideal. You want to keep them roughly around between 60 and 70. That's kind of ideal temperatures. But you can have them warm for a while. You just don't want them going 90 today, 50 tomorrow. That's really rough on your whiskey. It starts pulling the water out pretty aggressively, and that you don't want that happening.
I have to interject at this point and say that a raw corked whiskey will react more to the temperature. Now, a synthetic cork or screw on top or whatever. I know that's cheap shit, man. But there's some that have screw on tops that but also those with the screw on tops are usually around 80 proof. They're usually, I'm not saying all of them, but they're usually the lower end whiskey. They're not going to react that much to the temperature change, but a real cork, synthetic cork will not, but a real cork will. You got to watch that shit. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I've had some ECBPs, especially like in the wintertime when you run your heaters and it just dries everything out. I've had some ECBPs where the cork just literally falls out because they're so loose.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then if when your cork's that loose, then you're getting a ton of evaporation around your cork because it's not sealed. So yeah, but also don't soak your corks, and by that I mean don't soak them in whiskey. That's terrible for your cork. Don't do that
Yeah,
ever.
it'll eat the cork up. Jimmy comes in, screw tops rule. Yeah, he buys the.
Yeah, I mean screw tops and synthetics, man. I love synthetics.
Mhm.
Like they're
Could
great.
you imagine if all the ECBPs were fucking screw top, brother?
I would not be happy with that, Z.
Why?
I want
Change the bottle.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, this topper is iconic, man. It's just like that's Elijah Craig.
So,
Now,
okay, okay, you know what? Let's take it another step, y'all. You guys know I drink this shit.
We are aware. There you go. I'm good. Like if ECBP switched to a synthetic, I would have no issue with
I've
that.
never had a synthetic bro.
Absolutely, and I agree 100% with what Sugar Kid just posted. I mean, I'm saying it. You know,
Yep.
right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
I mean, I'm behind that 100%.
You know, let's read that out loud for anyone that isn't seeing it yet.
Ron Jeremy would be behind that too.
Translation of Jody. Synthetic cork is a tight 18-year-old. Real cork is a
Giggity.
6-time divorcee, once married to Ron Jeremy. And if you don't know who Ron Jeremy is, do
we
not
all do.
Google that motherfucker.
Hey,
unless
Jody,
you're
you
ready.
said
Fucking jail.
Jody, you said you'd be behind it. I bet you Ron Jeremy would be behind it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will.
100%.
Way behind it.
If for some reason you don't know who Ron Jeremy is, and you do decide to Google, you're going to see the biggest, hairiest cock you've ever seen in your life. It will ruin your night. It's going to ruin your night. I promise. So let me save you the time.
If you think you have a large cock, just Google Ron Jeremy, and then he has like a double cock. It's like
Also, aside from that, if you think your cock's hairy, not as hairy as that thing. That thing is like a gorilla. I don't know what happened, but there's like hair on the tip. I don't think it doesn't even make sense. Like, what is going on?
It's a werewolf cock. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of the worst looking things you'll ever see in your life. It's horrible. It's a disaster.
Ugliest man alive, getting all the films.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you got to give it to him. Like he found his niche. You know, he just and
He
filled
did.
it. He filled all the niches.
Yeah, he filled it all.
filled every niche.
He
he could
made
find.
his money.
Um,
I mean, that was gangster fucking porn star right there. I mean,
Yeah,
that's it.
got to give it to him. For a not good looking fat guy, he was
Correct.
pulling it, man. He was raking it in. Yeah, good on him.
Good on
Especially
him.
with just also looking like a gorilla in real life. Like he's one of the hairiest people I've ever seen. He's unpleasant to look at. I'll just yeah.
Oh, you never met my cousin.
Look what
But
happened.
damn it, the song. Okay, all right.
All right, Joey's still really focused on the swan.
Hey, no, I'm just saying, unpleasant to look at, but damn.
I mean, yeah, he's famous for a reason, that's for sure. Saucy, cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. Also, I feel like you came in at a weird time, but nonetheless, well, I mean, you've been there a few minutes. You kind of saw it digressing, whatever.
Ron Jeremy might have come in at a weird time too. You never know.
Who is Jimmy Russell? Who is bigger, Jimmy Russell or Ron Jeremy? I don't know Jimmy Russell.
Are you
Wild
fucking
Turkey.
serious?
Well, you know,
Get
I mean,
yourself-
Jimmy Russell. Oh, I know Jimmy Russell. Yeah, he made. Ron Jeremy's dick is fucking 3 yards longer than that motherfucker. I mean,
I don't. Have you seen Jimmy? I mean, he's got like
I know he's got a bulge, but you know,
it looks like he's carrying a toddler in his pants. It's
But it may be
Yeah.
a lower kind of
That should be
story.
right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
anyway. How do we always get here? How do we always get to giant cocks? I don't know.
All right, I get it now.
We always get here anyway. And early. It's not even 10 o'clock.
Next thing you know, we were talking about a wall of dicks or something.
That's
Whiskey wars, wiener wars.
You better hope they're not Ron Jeremy Wall dicks. That's awful. That's
Well,
awful.
it'd be easier to
Still
climb
living
that
in the
way,
woods.
though, you know?
Says
That's true. You get more to grab onto.
But
You could two-hand that shit on the way
yeah.
up the wall, you know?
At least you're not going to fall. So there's the upside.
you know, I don't care, man. I'll put my micro penis out against anybody's any day of the week. You know,
Cheers, Lou.
I'll just say it there.
There you go. Jody's on the record. If anybody,
Hey,
I will-
I'll just throw that little nubby motherfucker out there, and I'll be like, yeah, that's my.
Everybody, excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah.
if anybody's up for Jody's challenge, it's out.
Let me take my tweezers and put this like little micro thing in front of my eye. Yeah. That's it.
That's it. I agree with you. Right. Also killed Robert Johnson at the crossroads. Yep.
Oh, you're behind in chat.
T-Rob in the house. What's up, buddy? Cheers, gentlemen. Gonna grab a quick bite and eat, and then I'll be on. Take care. Okay, awesome. Cheers, buddy.
Okay.
See you in a few.
Get on here.
So who was J.C. Holmes? Wait,
I'm not-
we're in it now. I mean,
God, you're going to
Peter
John Holmes now? Oh, man.
J.C. Holmes was still alive. Jeremy would hang his head in shame. So who was J.C. Holmes?
John Holmes from the 70s.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I know Ron Jeremy because I accidentally saw his gorilla ass in a couple of things. I don't know. I'm not all up into porn, so I don't know.
That was in the era.
And that's a good thing, by the way.
I'll look at there.
I'm not just all up in it. Yeah.
Literally one of my favorite Norm Macdonald quotes of all time, right there. But they found his lucky stabbing at. Oh man! Oh, freaking Norm! R.I.P. Norm. Yeah, guy's a legend. And Deland making a great point, going back to Carl's conversation about the heat in whiskey. Sunlight is the worst thing for your whiskey, like above everything else. There's been all kinds of YouTube videos on it and all kinds of other studies. Sunlight degrades whiskey faster than anything, more than temperature by a mile. It is terrible for your whiskey. Keep your whiskey out of sunlight. That's why when I see bars like at beaches and it's just full on sun on the beach, I'm like, that whiskey's going to taste like shit. Yeah, it's awful. It degrades your whiskey faster than you could possibly imagine. Actually, the tribe did a whole video on just that subject. They did a great job of it, by the way. Yeah, go check that video out if you're not familiar with how whiskey degrades in sunlight. It's surprising how fast it happens.
That's probably what happened to the Maker's P90X. It all evaporated at the beach.
That's it. Yeah. Todd, you got to rub some lotion on that thing or something. Yeah.
That's why your beer comes in a brown bottle.
That's it. That's true, Z. Yeah. No clear bottles for beer for a reason. Zima comes in a clear bottle because it sucks.
Green bottles do the same thing too.
Yeah.
Sugar kitty. Oh, that last comment right there. So what did y'all do last night? A bunch of guys drinking whiskey and comparing Ron Jeremy, Peter North, and John Holmes. Usual.
Guys drink whiskey and talk about cocks,
Yeah, usual stuff.
Yeah, usual stuff.
Yeah, this is true, Woods.
Sugar kitty, my wife would fucking laugh at this shit.
There you go.
Would not care. And she would
Lou
totally
in the house. Cheers, buddy.
Totally expect it from me.
Well,
There you go. Yeah. Like it's kind of you kind of got the fish angle lens going on when you have shorter legs. It makes things appear larger than they are. That's certainly helpful. Yeah. All right. So maybe let's talk about something other than cocks.
Let's move along.
So I'm curious about something, and it'll certainly be a topic that we cover in the near future somewhere.
I'm curious. Okay, let's go.
So All right, so Diddy is definitely on the out now. It looks like things are headed that way. Which, by the way, so happy. Hate that guy. Yeah, I mean, so my two hatreds in hip hop, and I know most people don't really care about hip hop, but maybe you do care about shitty people. Is Diddy and Jay-Z. And the fact that these two are becoming more and more linked together as this story comes out makes me so happy, because two of my least favorite people in hip hop and in just in general in life are going to be probably in jail by the end of the year. Can't wait. So excited.
And wait it down. Okay.
What you got there, Mark?
Beer I'm drinking.
Bitburger.
Okay. Nice, man.
Good old German.
Yes, I'm curious. Like, I don't know if has anybody been keeping up with the Diddy story at all? Anybody?
A little bit, but not much.
Well, and everybody thinks the Kardashians are going to rule the fucking world. And what I can't understand is when there's 1,700 people on the Vegas Strip and Tupac is shot, nobody knows who shot him.
Well, there was a guy got hit by a truck down here right by Coda, and they still ain't found that guy. It was hit 2 years ago.
Yep.
They haven't found the guy in the truck.
I know. The hip hop fucking world is. I've actually seen Snoop Dogg in concert. To be honest with you, I like them. But fucking some of the shit that these guys do, it's like, really.
But what are the Kardashians doing? I mean, they're not in hip hop. They're not in anything. They're just
it's a bunch of hot as hell girls. They're just
whoa, calm down, Z. Whoa, hey, roll it back a notch. These were like sevens at best that had a bunch of plastic.
Six and a half.
Let me tell you something that'll scare you. I watched the Barbara Walters interview of Caitlyn.
Oh, Barbara
and
Walters.
She was like,
"Oh boy,
just listen to this shit because it'll just blow your fucking mind."
Okay, I'm gonna listen.
I'm ready for my mind to be blown. Can't wait.
She's on a California fucking shore. They were doing like some airborne helicopter, whatever the fuck it was. And I'm like, man, this girl's fucking hot as hell. And the more I fucking watched it, I'm like, wait a minute, that's Bruce Jenner. And then they brought us out.
Hey, Z, I got to ask, man, how many beers deep were we when
Dude,
this happened?
I was a six back into it.
Yeah,
I was like, oh my God, what the fuck was I looking at?
Yeah,
so you never fucking know what the hell they're. This is for Jody, because he kind of like, you never know what you're going to get for that.
So Lou brings up like my favorite topic of all time. I'm not gonna go super ranty on this, but so Lou, that's exactly why I hate them, because they are part of that group. Like they are the powers that be. Like certainly just in a kind of a small fringe area of that, which is the music industry. But I mean, like Titty, yeah, we'll just call him Titty from now on. Titty and Jay, like they've ruined so many lives in hip hop. Like they're just awful people. Like they're just disgusting. Like if you knew these people in real life, you'd be like, I'm never hanging out with that guy ever again. That guy's a piece of shit. So like to see them finally get called out for being awful people just makes me so happy. I'm so happy. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying.
I'm gonna wipe the tears from my eyes.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
In Woods, I hear the hangout with Diddy leave some bad taste.
Saw
that. Hell yeah.
Todd's
Jody, you're cutting in and out a little bit with some like computer sounding noises, like your Wi-Fi is getting a little weird or something.
Caitlyn Valud. I mean, so isn't that just two guys blowing each other then at that point? Yeah. Two guys in dresses blowing each other. Also, Todd, you came in at an odd time.
You sure did.
Yeah.
Hey, am I still cutting out? Am I cutting out or am I here?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Now.
Hey, Eddie Murphy was on that train for a bit too.
I get to. It's hard to say. Todd, it's been a long week. I started pretty heavy, if I'm honest. Yeah. So anyway, cheers, buddy. Good to see you.
Yep.
Here's Todd.
Great
By the
show.
way, Todd,
Go ahead.
I'm going to Still Austin tomorrow to pick up the newest release. So I'll get it on your way. I don't know. Actually, Sean, you might like this one too. It's a ruby red port finished. So, I'm usually not much on a port finished whiskey, but I'm going to give this one a shot.
What? Well, we'll talk offline. But maybe have you grabbed the latest Nancy?
Mm-mm.
No.
I'm waiting just a little bit because I hear she's coming out with the newer releases. She's going to have is going to be 6-year-old stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I'll hit you up in text tomorrow or whatever. And
no
That'll be the next week's giveaway, by the way.
What's that?
I mean, we do the giveaway. Next week is the halfway mark.
Yep.
Giving away the Nancy Fraley pick.
Since Mark and Sean are in here, I was on Livewire Sunday, and Zach Andrews from Austin was in chat, and I pulled out my bottle of Balcones peated, and he said he's seen stores where the 2020 bottle is still on the shelf yet.
Yeah, really?
I got to ask him where.
Yeah,
that's his.
I like a little better than the what was
Yeah,
it,
apparently he's got a 2020, a 2021, and a 22.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Hey, I got to find out where in Austin that they are.
Cool. Yeah, let me know.
Hey, Todd, man, honestly, not worried at all, man. I got plenty of whiskey, and like if it felt at all like I was calling you out, I hope it didn't come across that way Tuesday evening. I was just more concerned because we've had issues in the past with UPS. I just hope that UPS didn't get whiskey again. That was the whole thing. So no, but yeah, not worried at all. Yeah, whenever you get it out, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it at all. Love you, buddy, and great show Tuesday. Had a blast. Yeah.
The UPS did get whiskey again recently. They got Rebecca Creek.
Now that's a sad day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I had to pick up another bottle to send to Big Cat. So replacement because it never arrived. I never got a notification that it didn't get delivered. Never got a notification that he got it or it was undeliverable or anything else. It just flat disappeared.
I mean,
did you check the tracking number in the system?
Yeah, possibly. I don't normally keep all that information.
Okay.
So,
I mean, honestly,
thinking,
like,
should I bother to check? Because
Yeah, usually I'll check those, and when I send something out, FedEx or mail or UPS, I'll take a picture of the receipt with the tracking number, and then I'll send that to the person I'm sending to, so they can keep an eye on it.
I typically do that, but I don't keep up with it.
Okay.
I hate to check on it a couple different times, and
I realize it's a felony, but just use USPS. They're super reliable, guaranteed 2-day shipping. Just do the flat rate stuff. It's sometimes pirate ship will save you money. It depends on where you're shipping to. Man, UPS sucks. They just suck. Like I stopped using them years ago because I had so many issues. They're not reliable. Stuff gets lost all the time. Like if I lost a bottle of Rebecca Creek, I would be super pissed. So
that would be
it's getting kind of thin to find anymore right now.
Yeah, there's just some UPS guy that has a free bottle of Rebecca Creek. That's what happened.
Yeah, probably. He went, this sounds odd. I think I'll just throw this in the back seat.
and honestly, if you get to know the people at USPS, like they're usually fine with it. Like my USPS guy, because of course I live in the middle of nowhere, so it's maybe a little different, but still, like he knows what I'm doing. He calls it hot sauce, but we both know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
He's like, because he always says, you need to have me over so I can try your hot sauce. And he gives me the wink, like, yeah, you know what I mean.
So the other day,
definitely should.
I got a hand delivery from JD Bourbon Approach. This is one sample bottle. Can you see the cap on that?
That is broken.
So part of that is broken. It's mostly full yet. The other one, apparently it ran into, this cap was laying in the box, 3/4 of the cap in a completely empty bottle.
Oh, man.
dang.
Apparently got slammed together.
Yeah. I had who was it? Brian. No, not Brian. Who was it? Shoot. Yes. Maybe
The
it was.
chickens?
No, he's out in. I just watched the stream earlier.
Chickens was Trisha.
What? I have no idea what you
Brian,
said.
Brian Kilco.
Oh, Kilco.
Yeah, he sent me
Kilco
some
Mutual.
samples, but they were plastic bottles, and he sent them in a black box, and then UPS or whoever it was left them outside of my gate in the sun in Texas. You know,
Nice.
yeah,
Nice. Yeah, that's
by
what you want.
the time I got to them, 3 of them had melted and were like, dished out. One of them had pretty much lost all the whole bottle of whiskey out of it. And then I think that was the Redbreast 27-year-old. Thanks.
Oh, man.
So I had like a little tiny, 1/4 of an ounce sip of that. But then, you shouldn't send stuff in plastic bottles anyways.
Well,
Wait a second. When did you get one of those, Todd? I am envious. There's not many things that I like really hunt for these days, but I would still really like to have one of those.
Of the rye? Or
Yeah.
the
The
can
rye.
Get you, oh, okay. They can say I can get you this one. I just picked
Yeah,
that
I
one
mean,
up.
I don't know, man. I haven't had a great.
This one's really good at 130 proof.
Yeah, I mean they're good. I'm not gonna say they're terrible. Like I just they don't wow me, I guess.
Well, but 130 proof. I know you kind of like that kind of proofish. So
Yeah, no, I mean I do. It's just like I guess what I was hoping for when those came out is I was hoping that the higher proof would bring out notes that the lower proof stuff doesn't really have. But it's basically just Old Forester at higher proof. Like it's not like it's not really a new experience. It's just kind of the Old Forester experience at higher proof, which is fine. It's not bad. It's just there's nothing really new there. Whereas I think the rye would probably benefit from some proof because it, like when you drink the rye at 100 proof, like it feels like it's watered down.
yeah.
Well, what I was going to say is Todd just needs to say, I'm a rye guy. I mean, Todd is,
yeah.
He's just a rye guy.
I think Todd may have said that.
Yeah,
But also, Carl, I am joining you drinking the Larceny A120. I picked it up. Funny enough, we went to Kroger while my dad was in the hospital because we needed some things. I was like, let me hit up the liquor store because it feels like the good time to drink. And they had both A batches on the shelf at retail. So I was like, yeah, I'll take those because I don't care about money right now. Yeah. And so I have both A batches. The Larceny is interesting. I don't think there's really been a bad Larceny since really the first year. The first year there was a couple batches that weren't amazing, but after that second year they really started figuring it out. And yeah, I mean for like $65, cast strength wheater whiskey. I mean, if you're into that, pretty tasty stuff. Yeah, they certainly go heavy banana, and that's not my favorite thing these days. I don't mind it, but like I said, I was hoping. Okay, so here's what I'll say about Old Forester, the single barrel proofs. They're proofier, but they don't feel heavier. Does that make sense?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like there's a lot more burn there, but it doesn't feel like hefty. It doesn't feel like this.
Well, they're easier to drink.
Like this is like drinking tar, right? Like it's just it's heavy, it's thick, it's viscous, it's like syrup.
Yep. Mouth coating.
Or like this too, like the Kings County stuff. Like it's a thick whiskey.
Yeah, it's like it's pot distilled or something.
Yeah. But like the Old Forester barrel proofs don't give me that experience. Like it doesn't feel hefty, I guess. And I like that nice mouthfeel. That's what she said. But
yeah, that's what she said. But you know what? You know, we said this is thick, this is heavy, but it's different. You know, and if you're looking for something different,
now Marty, that just sounds bad there, Marty. Cottage cheese and whiskey. Oh.
Marty, why? Why do you live your life this way?
I think Z-Man's eating cottage cheese right now.
that does not, honestly, Marty, that does not feel like a good combination. That feels like it would turn my stomach. It feels like
the cottage cheese is already curdled milk anyway,
eating cottage cheese.
I'm eating crab salad. I had shit to eat tonight, and I'm like, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels like a fast way to like. I don't ever throw up from drinking, but if you wanted to, that feels like the fastest way to do it.
Yeah. Definitely get you down the road there a little quicker.
Yeah. Also, Todd, $80, man, for that rye. That is killer, man. I wish. I've never seen one under $300. They are always just stupid high around here.
I had one sample. I mean, it was hot, but once you got past the heat, the rye was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, I've only heard great things about that rye. So, and really, like most days, I prefer the 100 proof rye to the 100 proof bourbon from Old Forester. I think it's a great rye. It's it's good stuff. Where were we?
Cheers, Lou.
There you go. Got a few Old Foresters this week. Nice, Jigs.
Nice picture on Instagram yesterday.
Yeah, Jigs always finding the crazy stuff. Yeah, he usually does. Price. Drunker that hell would probably be the only way I would eat cottage. Yeah, I don't know if there is a level of drunkenness that could make me eat cottage cheese. Like,
I love cottage cheese, but that's just me.
I'll send it all to you, John. You can have it all of it.
Well, John is a cheesehead, so you know.
Yeah, it's.
I got some fresh, made today squeaky cheese curds too.
Oh, yummy!
So I've got packets of the gravy mix from Quebec. So I'm going to make some poutine tomorrow.
Oh, awesome! That's got to be one of my favorite things to eat right there. Jeez.
You know, the fried cheese curds and mozzarella sticks, all those kind of cheese things. I realize that cheese curds and fried mozzarella are not the same thing. I know that the cheese aficionados are going to get on to me, but nonetheless, I can kind of get into that. But the breading has to be exceptional. I'm really about the breading. But
we have an Irish pub up here that takes big chunk logs of mozzarella and wraps them in egg roll wrappers and deep fries them.
Oh, dang.
Deland, no, you do not need to be on for the drawing. You will definitely be marked down as here. Don't worry about that. Love you, buddy. Hope you have a good night. And actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do the drawing. Just so, actually, we'll wait a little bit just in case some West Coasters aren't here yet and want to pop in. We'll give it 10:30. 10:30. We'll do the.
My God, you're gonna make me wait that long.
I know, Jody. I'm sorry. Actually, before I forget, let me throw Jody on the wheel here, or else otherwise,
I'm here. I'm here.
That's right. We've all witnessed it. Jody's definitely here.
I'm here. Speaking
of West Coasters, I hope Shred's got some video of the gig tonight.
Oh, now you're talking Woods.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I don't know about what Jigs is saying though. Whew.
Also, just want to point out, thanks to Jody, we are now at 33 Patreons. Just a reminder, folks, if we get to 35, we're doing a bottle giveaway.
Oh,
we're so close. We are so close.
All right, Deland.
Yeah, I was hoping to get there before the 3-year anniversary. We didn't quite make it, but we're really close. 2 Patreons away. 2 Patreons away from a
Do I really need to do Patreon?
I mean, nobody
Well, yeah.
needs to. Nobody needs to.
Well,
but
I'm just saying. I mean, like, I don't know. I haven't done it yet.
Also, yes, have a great night, Delan. Appreciate you, buddy. And if you haven't yet, go give Delan a sub over at Whiskey Nature. Let's see what's his subscribe count at right now. Let's get a live update. I know he was getting really close. Let's
see.
Whiskey Nature. Well,
85.
85. Okay, we got a little ways to go.
It was 83 earlier. Speed alert.
Okay, so we got him bumped up a little bit. Oh, wait a second. What the hell? I'm not subscribed. Oh, I must have subscribed on Mash the Metal, but not here. Okay. Well, wait a second. Let's make sure all my accounts are subscribed. So that's one more. Okay. There's another.
I'm subbing. Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Subbed. I think that's all of mine. Let me double check. Subscribe there. Okay. I don't even know what that is.
I haven't subscribed with my other channel.
Okay, we are at 89 now.
Nice.
We are 11 away from 100. If you have a channel or backup or whatever the thing,
I'm looking for it.
Go give him the sub. Okay.
Like B Bauer joined Patreon for you.
That's right. Yeah, I think Bill. I feel like Bill joined last week. It seems like, yeah. And appreciate that, Bill. Appreciate all of y'all, all you Patreons. You guys, are the best, man. I mean, I've talked about it many times. YouTube literally doesn't give us content creators anything. Like what they give us is complete nonsense.
Yeah.
Like literally pennies. So you guys are like the only real support. Like, and that's why I appreciate it so much, because you really keep the wheels on the thing, on the track, on the bus, on the van, whatever the thing is, whatever thing the wheels are on.
Thanks, Lou.
Yeah.
Quick question: B Bauer is if I send something to you, is it bbjunk.com?
There you go. There is the link. All the links. If you for some reason you just want to send me money, there is that option as well. But yeah, the Patreon at the bottom there. Thank you, Lou, for throwing that up there. Yeah, there's our Patreon link. And again, I want to say this. I said it last week as well. Because more importantly than that, even if you can't help monetarily, which I totally understand, hard times for all of us right now. So no problem if you can't. But please at least sign up for the free Patreon. That way we can at least communicate. You still are able to message me back and forth. For some reason, you don't have my other contact information. So it's an easy way for me to chat with you guys. So sign up for the free one, if nothing else, because, it's free. So why not? Thank you, Carl. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you, all you patrons.
I think I have subscribed to all that.
Edredor, there we go.
Sherry, but look at the color on that.
Ooh, yummy.
That's dark.
Yeah, that's Edredor 10. That's all Sherry.
If the van is rocking, don't come a knocking. There you go. It's up to you.
I have an Edredor. Nope. Yeah, I have an Edredor. The Caledonia.
Oh, the 12-year-old. That one's really good, too.
Look at that one.
Guys, keep the wheels on. True sign. The host is totally hammered.
That's, Edredor tastes so good, but it looks like motor oil.
Yeah, it's so good.
But the sherry is so dirty.
Mm-hmm. That one's super yummy.
I like a dirty sherry, though.
Yep. But it's not over sherried. Now, one that I got recently that I really like a lot is this American.
Okay.
That one is quite tasty.
That's the one. Ever since I heard the name, I'm like, you got to say that in the Swedish chef accent, like American.
53.8. Oh, no, sorry, 58.3 proof.
That's definitely the voice. That's definitely the voice. You got to say that.
Yeah.
From now on.
Proof. It's 58.
And Bill, Matthew McConaughey convinced him to join Patreon, saying it'd be a lot cooler if you did. Yeah,
All right.
that's right.
All right.
All right, what are we drinking, boys?
Which actually makes a left.
Coors Light for me, motherfuckers.
Not me. Right now, currently,
I have
Last
never
of the
had sex with my
Bitburger.
mother, Jody. I have, you know.
and
Oh.
Lagavulin 16.
Well,
Mix
I'm
of
sorry. What was
peat
that
and
great
beer.
shot? I was busy being a dumbass. What were you saying?
You asked what we're drinking. I'm drinking the last of the Bitburger and a splash of Lagavulin 16.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm
So-
kind of.
Is Unterdauer and Pabst a proper Boilermaker?
Ooh. Well, maybe
That's
you might need a
Boilermaker.
PBR.
I mean,
Because I got
whiskey
a pint of Pabst. So
I'm just gonna grab a handful of stuff of samples here. Oh, we got Kilhoman. Oh, I grabbed all of freaking Moose's samples.
Oh man,
Nothing wrong with that.
Heck no, that dang. What was it? Octomores. Oh my God, that stuff.
Yeah,
so
I got
good.
an Octomore and 2 Kilhomans. So yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good night.
Kilhoman is one of my faves. I've got 3 different expressions of Kilhoman up here right now. I just found they have a Fino sherry cask matured here locally, and it's quite good. I might have to join you with some of that Octomore.
It's real quick. He's gonna kill me if he wakes up right now. But this was just it's real quick.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Zebra catching a few Z's.
Hey Z.
That's what.
Hey buddy, just checking on you. Just checking to see how we're doing.
Rock on,
All right,
dude.
brother.
Maybe hit a little water there, buddy. Get a little water in your life.
Hydrate. Always hydrate.
There you go. Yeah.
There you go. There we go.
All right. I'm back.
All right.
See, man.
Nice, Shane. Let me know. I got the Octomore 11.1 out.
Okay.
I'll
Let's
join
see.
you with that one.
What did I grab? I got the 2021 Madeira, and I got the 10-year. Well, I'm sure I can find that one.
Oh, the Kilhoman ones? I think I've polished those things off.
Yeah, I mean, like I loved them so much, I've kind of been savoring them. But there's the 12, and there's the Mezcal.
Yeah, that was really good. Holy
There's
crap.
the Octomore 11.1.
There you go. I got that one, and I got the 12.
There's the Kilhoman 11 year. What was the one you said you grabbed?
The Octomore 11.
Oh, the 11.1. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I believe that was my favorite of the group, actually. Let me get a quick rinse of the glass here.
What? The peat's not going to help it. But whatever was in there, the peat's going to completely obliterate that.
Well, it was Castrings whiskey before this, so.
Oh, well, okay. I don't know what's the proof on this. Well, the Octomore 11 is 59.
Oh yeah, it is.
So-
It's got some balls to it.
118. Well,
So,
that's
You
a
know,
little
there
quick
is
rinse.
a bit of a trope on here that if you say Moose's name 3 times in a row, it'll pop on. The
Very
moose,
possible.
the moose, the moose, 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 moose. Where are you,
Moose is
buddy?
loose.
Loose is loose.
Alex? If you're out there, man, still enjoying your amazing whiskey. Yeah, I do kind of savor it, so I'm slowly working it down, but I just do a little bit at a time because
Yeah.
I really, really enjoyed this flight. So if you see this in the future, Alex, or if you're seeing it now, either way, thank you, man. Again.
Yes. Thank you so much. It was phenomenal to even be able to get to try any of those.
Yeah, man. One of my favorite flights that I've ever done on this channel. Just killer stuff.
Doss Moose. That's Alex.
Here, let's there's that these are all the moose samples, by the way. All those. Plus this one. Yeah, Alex very generous to all of several of us actually got those there. Eggs were great. What are we referring to?
There he is. To Moose. Cheers, brother.
Hey, there we go. I knew it.
Cheers, Alex.
I'm floating around naked thinking of you. That, you know what, Alex? That's the only way I want you to be thinking of me. So perfect. I have Coloman Madeira in my glass right now. Okay, awesome, man.
Nice.
Yeah, cheers, buddy. Thank you again, man. Yeah, one of my favorite flights of all time. This, what a special night that was, and yeah.
Well, you say his name 3 times and he shows up. I mean,
That's it. It's like magic, man. You just, yeah. Hoser appears, says Lou. What are we even talking about? Is that energy gum? remember the 5 gum commercials? Those were some of my favorite commercials because there's no way gum could ever make you feel that way, but it was a lot of fun anyway.
I just like watching the Doublemint twins.
Well,
I remember that.
Who didn't?
You know what? And this is a true story. True story. Southeast Arkansas. There were twins from my hometown that were Doublemint twins.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That was their claim to fame.
Remember the Coors Light commercial that says, "I love twins"?
I guess, but one of them is now a meteorologist in some Louisiana fucking whatever. I don't know.
So you're like the Batman in the latest movie, Alex. The old Kevin Costner, not Kevin Costner. Whatever the fucking guy is. Kevin, no. What's the guy? The only Batman that anybody cares about.
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. There. Thank you.
Yeah,
Glad somebody's not hammered.
the original Batman is nuts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was the Adam West Batman, but like that was more campy and I don't know.
I love Batgirl and Catwoman in that show, though.
That's true. But yeah, man. Oh my God, this Octomore. Oh,
You're still working on the samples for Moose? Man, I killed mine already.
oh yeah, man. I loved them so much. I couldn't get rid of them. I have to keep a little around. This Octomore 11-1 though. Good. It has to be one of my favorite scotches of all time. It's it's so perfect.
Isn't that the thing, though, that nothing to me is too peated now?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when I first dipped my toe off into peat, I jumped into both feet with the Lafroig 10. And I was like, oh my God, this is horrible. And now I pour some Lafroig 10 and I'm like, it's not that peated.
No, I still agree with your first statement, though, Mark. I still agree that Lafroig 10 is awful.
Well, it's not that bad now. I mean, I've got 2 different bottles. I got a Lafroig 10 and a Lafroig Select. And
if you don't like the regular 10, though, try this once, the 10 cast strength. It is so much better.
Oh, dang. I wish I could see that one around here.
Okay, like Jig sent me some like high level Lafroig.
Yeah.
And
the lore was really
good.
You
didn't like the PX one, right?
No. I've come to the conclusion I don't like the way that Lafroig does their peat. That's the bottom line. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it definitely is a different peat than most of them use.
I see Sugar Kitty's throwing out Julie Newmar. I mean, okay.
Yeah, the original Catwoman, yes.
Let's remember Roadhouse and just leave it at that. And I mean,
Wait. I'm a Roadhouse fan.
I know. And Julie Newmar, I'm just saying, your Roadhouse guy was in that movie. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It just
you stop, just spit it out.
You know what? You know what I'd like to do. I know that this is probably frowned upon in the modern day, which is why I want to do it even more. I would love to do hottest movie girl from the 70s and 80s. We all cast our, we all throw in our pick, and then we put it to a vote. And I realize that this goes against all the laws of wokeness and all that crap, which is why I want to do it. Yeah, because I mean, there was just some absolute smoke shows in the 70s and 80s that I feel like are underappreciated. And we're not going to I don't want to get gross about it, but just appreciating the beauty of women. That's all.
Locked in a room with the original Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just women back when when everything was real still, and
Farrah Fawcett with the dude.
I'm telling you, man, 70s hair on women is my favorite era of hair on women ever. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
I rolled
Aquanet for days.
Yeah.
I rolled in a flash dance with Jennifer Beals, and then she fucking did the L word. I was like, oh my god. Mm-hmm.
There you go. Bauer dropping names already.
Oh yeah.
I'll do Catherine Bach, the original Daisy Duke from the TV show.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Oh yeah, absolute,
badass.
Stunner. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like I like real women. So like modern women are, I just can't get into them because it's all weird and things are like out of proportion and
things are fake.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to throw out Phoebe Cates.
Yeah.
Cates.
No,
Yeah.
Gorgeous
Come
girl.
on now.
Best times at Ridgemont High, man. Cheers.
I mean, get with it. Come on.
Oh, Chris Tads.
No, Chris. You come in at the right time, and you came in at the right time. We've actually had almost this same conversation in purpose.
Oh yeah, and I'm telling you right now, Phoebe Cates was hot as Rick in the 80s.
Yeah.
Are you meeting from the triangle?
I'm like sitting in this booth over here. I'm like, hottest woman from the 80s, Phoebe Cates, prove me wrong. Just like, I got my booth.
Oh my god.
Bruce Jenner. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I still remember seeing him on the Wheaties boxes. What are you talking about?
I hate to say it was one of my favorite movies, but Elizabeth Shue and Cocktail.
Oh man,
Elizabeth Shue.
Young Elizabeth Shue is underappreciated.
Yeah, Cocktail was a great movie.
Holy hell, yeah. Oh, she was, just so freaking hot. Yeah. This is why we can never keep female viewers, and fair enough.
Happy Madison or Happy Gilmore's girlfriend.
Yeah.
I gotta piss.
At the same time, though, Lil has an opinion on that, Sean. I'm sure she does. I can't wait. Cannot wait. Yeah. So, okay. So, Lil, since you are listening, here's what I will say before you yell at me for being a misogynist pig. I appreciate beauty in all forms. I'm not trying to get gross about it or anything. It's just that you ladies are beautiful things on this planet. I think unequivocally that's true. We can try and deny that and pretend that it's not true. But that's just it's a real thing. So my wife has come down now and she's giving me a look that is not kind.
No.
I'm just saying, again, since my wife is now staring at me, she's right there. You can't see her, but she's right there. I'm just saying, I don't think there's anything wrong because I realize in the modern day, you're not allowed to talk about the fact that women are beautiful. I don't really understand why that's a thing. I think it's quite stupid. But, there's a lot of beautiful women out there. I don't think there's anything wrong with appreciating that. Not that you're going to go cheat on your wife or anything, just saying that's a beautiful woman. What's wrong with that statement? I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No,
it's the same thing. It's that's a beautiful painting or, a lovely car or whatever, it's, you're just buying the beauty of something.
And that's all I'm saying. And that's why I appreciate women from the 70s and 80s, specifically in film, because back then that was before we went crazy with surgeries and things started getting weird. That's when just women were themselves, there was nothing added. So be nice to get back to that instead of like we're in this weird like clown world where people have lips that are like 3 times the size of normal lips, and
Oh yeah, that's just so
like,
weird.
like super high cheekbones that make you look like an alien or a cat or something. I don't know.
The comedian Judy Tenuta was talking about. God, why can't I see her face now? Angelina Jolie. He's like, at some point I got to return these lips to Firestone. It's.
Jake,
tell Jake that I have sneakers on. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm not. That's why I'm going to hit with the chancleta there, Jigs, because she's wearing regular shoes right now. Also, Lou says, acknowledge her beauty and kindly request a sandwich. No problem. You're going to get the chancleta there, Lou. So, Flashdance era shot. Yeah, I mean, like,
what picture are we talking about again?
We haven't
Mark,
shown.
did you see my comment?
So who are you talking?
We're just talking in general. So Flashdance era shot. Yeah, I mean, like probably like around that. Yeah, I mean, Flashdance. I mean, honestly, I'm more of like I feel like the 70s was like the peak of. I don't know. Just, I mean, so I have 2 eras that I really love as far as women's fashion: the 70s. And then, 60, like late 60s, early 70s, and then also the 40s. Like the 40s, like women just looked very classic. And I mean, I still think like that is the pinnacle of like human fashion. Like everybody looked the best in the 40s, like men and women. Like just like we just looked.
Most men had a nice hat and stuff like that, and
a proper suit and. Like we're well groomed and like everybody was like taking care of themselves back then instead of like just not giving a shit like today.
Everybody went to like a baseball or hockey game in a suit and tie and a hat.
Yeah.
Back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you
like
were going out in public, you had to look good.
Yeah.
I just appreciate people that take care of themselves, both genders. Like yeah, there's just something about there's something appealing about a woman that not just takes care of herself physically, but tries to look presentable. And there's like so little of that these days. Like, I mean, I swear to God, if I see another woman in pajamas with her belly hanging out at Walmart, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah, I was just fixing to say you need to stop hanging out at Walmart, Shane.
Yeah, just stop. Stop! Don't go.
I banned Walmart years ago.
Well, it's the only option in my small town, Mark. There's
yeah, because they've run all the small business out.
Yeah,
hey,
that's it.
All I can say is all y'all women out there, my dogs just like they just loved on me big time. So y'all are out already.
I got a whole nother bottle, Marty. Don't worry.
So I poured a sample from JD.
Yeah, this
is the Heaven Hill 78-12-10 mash bill. It's a 10-year, but it was in a used barrel. Spent part of the time in Kentucky, the rest of the time in Scotland.
The only problem I got with early times is I have to get it out of a liquor store.
Yeah, so Bill saying processed foods and high fructose corn syrup, yeah, certainly ruined not just America, but most of the world. But that's the standard. That's the thing. Is that Walmart shouldn't be the standard, but it is becoming the standard, unfortunately.
You know what, dude?
I order all my shit off Amazon.
There's so much shit on here that it'll just fucking blow your mind. There's a guy I watch who's like, I think it's called Apollo, and he's like, "Would you live here?" He's in Brazil, and he's with like just 2 dudes, 4 hot-looking girls in bikinis, and they're just dancing around the beach. They're just doing their fucking thing, and they actually go. He takes the video into a soccer game, so you get to watch soccer in Brazil. And I was like, "Holy shit! Look at this!" But yeah, it's everywhere, brother. It's everywhere.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I wish people like cared about what they looked like, and not just like for me, but like I wish you cared enough for you. Like, why don't you care what you look like? I don't know.
A lot of people don't go out in public. too.
Well, yeah. I mean, like if you're not in public, then whatever. I mean, if you're in your house,
They
where
they don't go out in public. They're not fucking. They're not going to work. I've been on some streams that are fucking from Europe, and I've watched the chat, and they're like, "I wish I had Z-Man's life. All he does is drink, get on streams, and go to sleep." Yeah, well, I got a fucking job. Yeah, and I'm retired from one job, and I'm working another one. I'm grabbing one retirement from one job, and the second retirement, 33 fucking years.
there you go.
Don't think that I don't fucking have to work for a living.
There you go. Wood's saying he prefers his women a little bit trashy. Hey, I mean,
Yep.
we all like them just a little bit. Just a little, you gotta have a little bit. Just a little. It's a little bit.
I love that song. The drummer from that band is from Green Bay, by the way. He just passed away a little recently.
My girl's curvy, and she's curvy, and I'll dig that. Totally dig it.
There you go. Jody's still communicating through chat.
I'm communicating through chat.
Yeah, I think we all are. Unfortunately, I don't really like Jeff Bezos, but we're all making him richer. So it is.
Well, I'm afraid to ask.
Jeff Bezos can buy a second yacht, but he's given me the opportunity to order things and not have to interact with fuck nobody.
Exactly.
And so I just keep doing that.
Oh, does he control Amazon or something? Because that's like the men's shopping network right there.
Jeff Bezos, he's the Amazon.
Probably unhighlight Gook Boots. Lou, love you, buddy. Fucking Lou. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Jody, you were saying.
What's wrong with Jeff Bezos' eye, though? Like, one eye's bigger than the other. He's like, every time he's like,
well, so, okay, I just want to point out, there's something weird. There's something weird about all billionaires. Like, well, this recent batch of billionaires. Like, what are you talking about? Elon Musk or Bezos or what's the Facebook? Like, he's the weirdest. The Facebook guy is the weirdest.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm almost certain that guy is like a robot. You'd have to almost convince me he's not. Because, like, he is so freaking weird. He doesn't have any, like, he has no human behavior at all. Like, he is such a weird individual.
Zuckerberg.
I still want the cage match between him and freaking Musk, though.
No, I think we should have a cage match with
Musk would kill him.
People in the world. Just go in there and go at it. Oh.
Here's the thing: is that Musk would kill Zuckerberg because, like, deep down, you can see that Musk is like a really angry guy. Like, it comes out sometimes, and like Musk would just like tear his face off.
Oh yeah.
Whereas Zuckerberg is just like this inanimate object that kind of moves around and functions like a human sometimes.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a face, so how can you tear it off? I mean, I'm just saying, I'm saying, put the 5 richest people together. Zuckerberg.
I like the Zuckerberg better.
Put the 5 richest people in the cage match, and we all get to bet on who's going to win. And they can't, like, they have to go in there on their own. They don't have their bodyguards. They don't have any of their security guys. They have to go in the cage match and just like slap each other around like little, because at the end of the day, they would all be hugging. Except for Elon. Elon's going to try to kill them all. But, other than that.
Well, so interesting point there, Woods. Although here's the thing, like, how much can a robot train? Like, like at a certain point, it's just, what I'm saying is there's no anger behind it. And from my personal experience, the angriest guy always wins because you just end up brutalizing the other person. And that's so valuable in a fight. Like being just relentless and not caring about the other person. Everybody undervalues how important that is in a fight. But if you're willing to do anything you win.
I don't think it's so much anger; it's just surviving the fight.
Whereas Zuckerberg just seems like a rock. He's like a rock that moves around sometimes, and he's just like, I am a human.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of him on some of the.
That's
he was
Zuckerberg.
What was it in Congress or something? Testifying about some of the Facebook stuff they were doing, and I'm like, yeah, he just seems freaking weird.
Yeah,
well, I don't know who would win. I really don't know. I mean, if you put Zuckerberg and you put Musk and you put Bezos, that's the three right there. And then maybe but if you throw Bill Gates in, he's old and he's just going to roll over.
I like it though. That's the four. We got to get those four together.
Those four.
The four big tech guys. I think it's going to be something like Zuckerberg and Musk in the showdown. Gates and Bezos, they're going to die quick. They have no chance at all. It's between the crazy robot and psychopath Musk.
I'm with you on it. I think this will be the biggest pay-per-view event ever.
Oh yeah.
Although still not my favorite. I keep pushing for it. No one ever agrees with me. I want the same thing, just with politicians, and this is how we pick our next president. We have them fight to the death with machetes, and whoever wins gets to be president. If you don't win, then no more. You don't get to be president. It's real simple.
I mean, they're trying to pick another speaker out, so maybe we could do that to get one.
I mean, think about this. Who can hit each other with their walker harder and faster?
That's right. If you just put like bayonets on the end of your walker, then you
or the hover round. I got machine guns on the end of my hover round.
I gotta say, I would love to see Trump and Biden in a celebrity death match with machetes, and just it'd be like really slow motion swings, but it'd be hilarious. It'd still be.
I mean, they're both gonna have heart attacks and die, but.
Well, I mean, isn't that kind of the goal?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, Trump will have a heart attack and Biden won't know where to swing. So,
well, yeah, I mean, Biden will be attacking like the corner he started in, and Trump will be like angry, yelling in the middle of the ring, talking about how great he is, and then he'll die of a heart attack. Biden will just wear out and die in his own corner he started in, and then the match will be over, and then we'll have probably civil war, but who cares?
I like sugar.
We don't care. We don't care.
Yeah.
If you have them fight to the death, at least one of them dies. You can't get them twice. That's it. See, this is the way we avoid second terms. If you just have them keep fighting to the death, it works itself out.
And if they happen to both die, then we get an actual candidate in there.
Yeah. Or like maybe then like Navy SEALs and like Delta Force start becoming president because they just murder everybody. And like I'd be totally cool with that because those guys actually did something useful. So yeah.
We ought to do the same thing with that Congress, Senate, and the House of Representatives.
Yep.
That's it. Just have them all fight to the death. Can't wait. Yeah. Cannot wait.
To keep your seat, you gotta, fight in the ring, baby.
I still think we got to put an age limit at like 65 on these people.
Here's the thing: is like I'm not even worried about the North and South thing because I feel like in reality, like regardless of what the media tries to spin things, like we're all cool. Like all the people are cool. We just hate all of them.
Yes.
Like we're angry. We're angry at different parts of them, but it's really just like to different degrees. Like whether you're a Trump person or a Biden person, you kind of hate both of them. It's just you hate the one guy less than the other person. So it's like, well, I guess I'll vote for this piece of shit because he's less shitty than this piece of shit. So
So this is coming down to a two-party system, and we're not supposed to be a two-party system, but we are.
Yeah, it's been that way.
It's
been a two-party system for God knows how many years now. It's either Republican or Democrat. There's no
RNC, DNC, fucking the fuck up.
I'll say if we got a two-party system, one of the parties is right here, right now.
That's it. Yeah,
Let's say party right here.
Mark,
Like
is uploaded.
honestly, I feel like we could solve so many of the world's problems if we just have politicians fight to the death.
I'm gonna
Like,
I'm gonna write in Mr. Great Shot for president.
no. We don't want Mark dying though. We just want the douchebags dying.
Well, no, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna write him in, and once they all die, Mark will become president, and then we'll be all right.
There you
Oh, shit's
go.
gonna
Cherokee
change now.
is signing out. Now that we have certainly solved the world's problems. Absolutely. Actually,
Sure,
Cherokee, if you want to hang for like 2 minutes, it's basically 10:30, which is when we'd say we spin the wheel.
Right.
So let me just double check Patreon here. Make sure no one else has joined. Let's do a refresh because I think I missed it last week. Some folks joined and I didn't get him on the wheel. So
We're going to nominate Great Shot on the Texas Whiskey Party.
I'm gonna write Lilith Morgan in as president.
yeah, I mean, Lil's not even a citizen. Don't care.
Yeah.
Still better than anybody that's
Don't
running
care.
right now.
Just gonna
Thank you
write
for this
Lilith Morgan, president, right there.
Yep, for sure. Like I don't. Yeah, just find some
Big
random
Cat.
anybody. Like if you like your neighbor, anybody's neighbor is better than anybody running right now.
You know, my neighbor is Joe Walsh,
Oh wow,
Wait, what?
Not-
Are you
now, that's a
serious?
cool guy there.
but not the
The politician, Joe Walsh?
Oh,
okay.
A Joe Walsh.
Okay.
Yeah, no particular Joe Walsh. Just one.
No, but he does kind of look like him a little bit. But other than that, yeah. No,
Hey,
it's
cheers,
just
Dick.
Just running through, making sure all the names that are on the wheel are actually present. Let's see.
Lil, I'm all behind that platform.
Oh, no tax on bourbon. Wait a minute. Highlight
Wow.
that on Lilith Morgan.
You
said-
have my vote.
Yep,
She said,
I will start voting again for that.
okay,
No
I'll
more,
do it.
no more
tax
tariffs on
bourbon.
scotch
Hey,
either. We need to get rid of that.
I'm writing Lilith Morgan in this year.
Okay, there you go. That will make your vote actually count for something. All right. Let's go ahead and present the wheel here and get ourselves a Patreon winner. Thank you, all your Patreons again. You guys.
Okay. Taps,
You are-
I think that's more important.
Am I on that damn wheel?
You certainly are.
Okay.
Let's see here. I will. Let's see if I can scroll down right there at the bottom of the list, Jody. I had you. You know, because you just popped in
All
right there, second to the last name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jody
I
and
was
Bill
looking
on the wheel. And also, thank you, all you new Patreon members, and thank you, all you long time members. You guys are the best. So
All right.
there you go. Yes.
I'm with you, Woods.
And on that
Let's
comment,
do this.
let's get some actual winners.
All right, shuffle it up and spin that puppy.
Shuffling, lots of shuffling happening. All right, spinning. Good luck, everybody.
Boop.
And we got. Well, look at
my
that.
God.
Look at that.
What?
Oh, look at that.
Just joined tonight. Immediate winner.
Just joined.
Jeez. Oh, this
All
is
right,
gonna be
Jody.
big. What the heck?
All right. All right. What'd I get?
Oh, well, okay. Well, crap. This is
sample
a
of tire fire.
well, Brian, I'll say we need to exchange things anyway. So I'll send you some
I
stuff.
know. I'm gonna send you things. You know I am.
Oh, cheers, Brian.
All right. But congrats, Jody. And thank you for becoming a Patreon member tonight. Really appreciate that, man.
Okay.
Good stuff. And yes.
See, it pays to be a Patreon member.
It does. It does.
And actually, Brian, you know, we probably need to do like a sample exchange for Whiskey 6 at some point anyway. So we'll talk about that in the background and figure out what we can do and do some samples and stuff. But either way, yeah, we'll do that.
So here's what I was going to ask you though.
Okay.
What did I win?
So you got a sample pack coming your way as well as a Whiskey Wars coaster. Probably this guy right here because I'm getting down to no coasters.
Looks like that
Holy
one.
crap.
They're sweet.
Yeah.
Now, here's what I was going to say. What if?
And we got T-Rob in the house. What's up, buddy?
What
Cheers, guys.
if?
Cheers, T-Rob.
What now, Jody?
If I just gave this away on my next show?
You could do that if you want. Yeah.
Don't send it to me. Just hang on. We're gonna do. We will do next Thursday. Because here's why I'm saying this. Because I have to. I'm traveling the next day, and this lets Mark off the hook. And if Mark wants to throw some samples in, he can. But if we give this away on my show next Thursday, like, here's everything I get, but you get it here.
Yeah,
then
fair enough.
I mean, because I really, honestly, I need to give this away because I'm traveling and I'm doing things and I'm, trying to do stuff. So maybe hold off, don't send it to me, and I will give you an address of who to send it to.
Sounds good. I like it, Jody. Yeah, just I mean, yeah. You I believe you have my number as well as your Patreon now, so we have multiple ways to communicate. So yeah, whatever works for you, man. Yeah, whoever wins, just let me know, and I'll get it out to them.
Okay, let's do that. And if I'm just throwing out an if you want to be a guest on the show next Thursday,
we can do that. Yeah, for sure,
man.
Man.
Let's do it.
All right.
I'll create a little intro for you. We'll bring you up on the show.
All right, and now officially, Chris is running for U.S. president, and T-Rob will be his vice president. So I like it, man. Yeah,
I'm still writing Lilith in. I'm
also we got Jacob in the house. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's
going on, guys?
Hey, Jake. So Chris and Tim can pick the first presidential single barrel then.
Oh, sweet.
For sure. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what we need our presidents doing is picking single barrels instead of deciding, whatever they do today. I don't even know what they do, but
and
nothing.
doing away with the 3-tier system. Yeah.
They do things basically. So, anyway, what's up, Jake? Well, actually, I haven't asked T-Rob or you. What do you guys get into? Any whiskey tonight? What do you guys get into?
Yeah, so I have a JD10 poured right now. I haven't started. I just got out here, so and then I'm lining up a super right now.
Nice.
I'm currently on a 1792 single barrel pick.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah.
But I have one that I'm fixing to pour. I don't know. You guys probably know more about it than I do. It's Rebecca Creek 12.
Ooh,
oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Love some
I haven't
Rebecca.
even
What's the
seen
proof
that
on
one
that,
around me.
T-Rob?
What the heck?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I don't know how it had dust on it at the store, so I don't know how long they've had it.
Well,
But,
what's the proof on that, Tim?
it's only it's 92 point
Oh, dang.
yeah, it's a lower proof. It's like 92
pretty low.
and some change. Yeah.
At least
Well, I
it's
mean,
over 90.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's still 12-year MGP, so
Exactly. Yeah.
not a bad thing.
No. Give it a whirl. Because that's the only Rebecca Creek I've ever seen anywhere in the Carolinas. So
Well, speaking of Rebecca Creek, I know a guy that's actually working for them now, and he said that they have 2 barrels of the Spanish oak left. That's all they have.
oh wow.
So they're working on sourcing
T-Rob.
some more barrels.
Yeah.
T-Rob, you're in the Carolinas?
Yeah, I'm in South
Be
Carolina.
right back, fellas.
South Carolina? Yeah, I bought my Rebecca Creek in Texas. So
Yeah.
the one I got, and I know I feel your pain, man.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the double barrel.
Woo.
I've seen those.
America.
Oh, there you go.
B buyer. I haven't tried it yet because I am
That's pretty good. It's
stuck
dark
on
out here, but
the
it's
Spanish oak one. Oh dang! Yeah, that's a good dark one.
But South Carolina has looser rules than we do in North Carolina. So
Yeah, but the only bad thing is there a good many of the stores do MSRP or close to it, but
yeah,
most all the stores that have the allocation, they're selling it almost secondary. You know.
they
Yeah.
jack it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's too bad,
my
man.
local store finally got some stag in. And he got stag junior, and he got the George T stag. Now the
Yeah.
stag
Oh,
junior, he
oh,
wants
yeah.
like 200
yeah.
something for it, and then the
200 for
George T stag,
the George.
yeah, for the,
Yeah.
the junior, 200 for that, and then the
No.
George T stag, the tall bottle, it's like 1,000
Oh yeah.
or 1,100, something like that. I'm like, hard pass, sorry.
Yeah. I saw a bottle. I saw a bottle of the George T Stag today. It was 900.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, not doing it. I mean, it's a good whiskey,
Yeah.
but dang,
Yeah.
not at that.
I mean,
Oh, no,
they had
man.
a Russell's. Yeah. They had a Russell's
No, go ahead,
13,
T-Rob,
but
sorry.
they wanted 350 for it.
Oh, geez.
They had a E.H. Taylor barrel proof. They wanted 400 for it. You know. I'm like,
Oh,
yeah. It's
dang.
ridiculous, man.
Yep, that's ridiculous.
I missed a E.H. Taylor single barrel today and a junior. The E.H.
Oh.
Taylor single barrel they
Barrel.
had for 120.
That's not
And
too
they
bad.
didn't
It's
give me
still
the
a
price
lot.
on the they didn't give me the price on the junior, but I'm expecting it was probably less than 100.
Oh, dang.
Wow. That would be
So,
good.
Less than
but
100 would
I
be
missed them
worth
both. I did pick up a JD10 batch 3 for,
Very
and
good.
that was $100.
Okay,
Mm.
that's not bad.
No.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I've grabbed
Been
that
thin.
damn E.H. Taylor single barrel bottle and bond for like $65. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what they should be.
I try to go.
Yeah.
I've got my stepdaughter lives in North Carolina, and anytime I'm up there, I'm checking
Right back.
stores and all because I have found some good bottles at MSRP up there, but it's hit or miss, when you get there.
Yeah,
and what
'cause
they got
people
left.
do, they will pick up those bottles at those prices. That's the deal, with them.
Yeah. But and up there, it's weird because they have the state runs all the ABC stores, so they're all state-owned stores. But
Yep.
they have like districts, and each ABC district is over so many stores or like 2 counties or something like that. And they decide what they're going to order, how they're going to do their allocated bottles. Some of them just put them on the shelf. Some of them do a lottery. There's even a couple of them that do a lottery, and you have to live in that district to be in the lottery.
That's pretty fair. If they're going to do a lottery like that, give a chance to the locals, first.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. Text me. I will tell you where to go in North Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, so Wood's putting out a PSA here to anyone that cares about the Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak. Yeah, and Mark has said the same thing. Yeah.
Cheers.
I think
Cheers,
so.
Becky.
Guys, give me a second. I might have to handle something real quick.
All right, you go handle it, man. He's going to go handle it. No, man, I can tell you the 3 best places in North Carolina to buy.
Oh, man, look at that. Just
There you
flexing.
go. Great shot. Oh yeah, man.
I tell you what, even though this is a lower proof, it's got a good flavor, good spice on the finish.
Man, you
Rebecca
have to
Creek
give
is
it
one of
up
the
to
best
those
pours I've
older
had this year.
MGPs, man. Those older MGPs are something else. I got a 90 proof for it's a 10-year rye MGP, and I think the pour date on that 10-year was, I want to say it was 2009. So that was the dump date on it, and so I mean 10 years prior to that.
Right.
Yeah, there you go, Woods. We're gonna tariff their shit.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's good, man. I like it. It's got a long finish for 92 proof.
No, both them bottles are already spoken for. I got those for one of them got lost in the mail and just flat disappeared. So I'm gonna send that one out for.
That delivery driver had a good time that evening.
Apparently, yeah, he said this doesn't sound like barbecue sauce. I'm gonna take this to the house. So but oh well.
He was
It'd be
probably
all
a
right.
douche, and he probably took one sip. I don't like whiskey, and he probably drank for it.
Yeah.
Poured it in some Coke,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that Rebecca Creek is probably my favorite pour of the year so far.
Oh, really?
There you go.
I'll have to add that to your
That was
list
good.
then. Oh, speaking of that, let me try this one.
I mean, that Turkey 13, the one from Australia, was pretty good too.
That was fantastic. Holy crap. That was
I
really
could have
good.
nosed that all day without drinking it.
I'm going to try this little sample of Old Carter, batch 10.
Old Carter's good. Old Carter's.
I haven't tried any before. This is the first time I'm going to try this.
All right, we're good.
I like
less
the-
scores, you know.
I don't know if you
I like
guys
the
can see
bourbon
that.
better
Probably
than
not
the
because
American
my
whiskey.
light's so dark, but man, this
Oh,
this
wow.
JD10 is so viscous. Like
Oh yeah. What's the proof on that one, Jacob? I don't remember.
it's 97. The batch 2 is 97.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's decent for what it is. So it's a really nice, easy drinking pour. 10 years, you can enjoy it at that proof. It's not any thrills on it, but it's good, and I think it's worth the price for what I paid for it.
Mhm.
What would you say the level of JD Funk is on it?
Very, very low, like almost minuscule.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have that sharpness that you can get on the Lincoln County process. It's like for me, George Dickel, right? So George Dickel, the higher the age goes on the less sharpness on that Lincoln County process you get. This is even more so with the JD. So it's that sharpness is very mute on it, and it's a lot more refined than any of the other JDs. And I myself like the JD barrel proof, the barrel proof single barrels.
Mhm.
Those are really good. You do get some of that sharpness on there, especially for the proofs. This right here, if you want a nice easy pour or you want to just kind of chill out without that zing or that sharpness, this is it, man. The 10s and 12s.
Dude, I just
So,
looked on the back of this. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick. First off, anything that comes in this bottle from JD is awesome. But secondarily, so Jacob, maybe what, and I guess I found this a few times. What I describe as JD Funk is probably not what everybody else has described. I don't know. But for me, it's primarily on the finish, almost always. And it's like this burnt tire, garden soil, dank, dirty barrel, gut rot. I don't know. There's just this.
I think
It tastes like charcoal. It's like you're chewing on charcoal.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's that sharpness from that charcoal.
Well, I mean, I don't ever think of it as a sharp note. It's more like a grungy, dirty note.
Oh, earthy.
Yeah.
See,
I
I
got
like
that
earthy,
same
but
note.
I associate earthy differently than a lot of other people do. For me, earthy is that soil taste. That fresh turned soil for me. Dried
Petrichor.
leaves. Yeah. That's the way I associate earthiness.
Yeah.
I don't get that on JD. I think it is sweet. But it has that barrel sweet for me. I don't really taste a lot of the charcoal like you do on the younger JDs. You get more, you get some of the char, but it's a subtle char on it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like
Yeah.
barrel char, I don't mind at all.
Yeah, and that's what I get on this is that barrel char. I don't get that charcoal filtering where it's too quick. It's aged enough. I think it's what the same thing with the George Dickels do, in my opinion, is they do get better with the age. I got a 15-year, and I got a 17-year George Dickel, and you almost get none of that charcoal flavoring on it, that charcoal mellowing.
I got a question
You
for
almost
you.
get none of it.
Maybe y'all know I got a question. On your, the Lincoln County process, is that once it's still a liquid, it's still like White Dog. Do they run it through the filtering and then bottle it, or is it after they bottle
That's what
it? They
what
dump
I
the
understand is
bottles
they do
in
it
the
before it
barrels?
goes into the barrel.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
From what I understand.
Well then,
I mean, I've
then
seen
that's
some
really not going to
videos,
make that much
and
difference.
right now I can't completely recall on it. Somebody else could probably chime in on that, but from what I remember, that was the way they did it.
So real quick, changing subjects completely, but I have to address Chris's comment here. You guys would love me if I was the head of the ATF, because guess what? Man? Everything is free reign. I don't give a
Everything
shit.
goes. That's right.
What is that?
As long as you kill it, you got to eat it.
Yeah, if you want to smoke yourself to death, go for it. I don't give a shit. If you want to shoot yourself, do it. I don't care. That's
Sean,
your prerogative.
I'm sure you've seen this guy. I can't remember the name, but there was a guy that came out and he's like, they asked him, so what would you do as president, about gun control? And he's like, well, I'm going to take everyone's guns away and then I'll give them better ones.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I was head of ATF, what I would do, honestly, is I wouldn't care about the alcohol and tobacco part, because whatever, you guys do whatever the hell you want. On the firearms aspect, all I would push is just firearms. That's the word
For
I'm looking
everybody.
for. Well, that too, but no, I mean obviously because Second Amendment, but firearms education. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. Because I think more than anything, that's what Americans need, because people are scared of things that they don't understand. But once you understand how guns work, they're not that scary. Like there's no guns just going off and killing people on their own. And I probably should say guns less, because YouTube doesn't like that. But
well, what they also need to do is take the offenders that have used a gun in a crime and stack their damn charges.
Yeah.
Gun control makes
Right now,
it
these guys, dude, when I was an investigator, I arrested one dude 3 different times in a 5-year period for shooting people. And that rascal never spent a damn day in the courtroom. Every time they would let him back out. He'd make bond. They'd let him out. A year or 2 later, I'd lock him up again. I go run the rap sheet. I'm like, why aren't you in prison? And the solicitor has dropped the charges. They just, he shot another drug dealer, so it doesn't matter.
Right. They dropped it because
shoot another
he
drug
flipped
dealer,
on this guy or that guy, and now he's an informant. Yeah, that's bullshit. But to piggyback on that T-Rob, it's like, so here there's people let go left and right, and I mean within days, days.
Oh, yeah.
But okay, so there's a $10,000 fine or prison time if you buy somebody a firearm, right?
Right.
I have not seen anyone recently that have been connected with these gun crimes, that they found the gun, they found out who got it for them. None of them have been convicted.
Well, they run it out
these
here.
girlfriends, these aunties or uncles or whoever they're getting their guns from have never been charged.
They run it out here in Arizona as illegal possession of firearms. So if you're a convicted felon, obviously you're not allowed to have it. But they just, every time they sit them, they do something nasty with it. They don't do anything like T-Rob said. They just let it go.
Yeah.
They just gnaw process.
Well,
they get to the end of the year,
and
they got such a backlog that they end up just clearing cases off the docket. And then they say, oh, look at all the cases we got rid of. Give it to you, do shit. If nothing else, let them plead, give them time served.
At
least when they do it the next time,
it's the guys on the beat who have to suffer on it,
Dude, I had a dude one time, when I ran his rap sheet, it was 7 feet tall. And he had.
Hey, sounds like me.
He had not one conviction. Everything he had on there was not crossed over the years.
Wow.
They just why are you gonna quit if they don't do anything to you? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
I'm
I mean,
like,
honestly, T-Rob,
I don't have any guns because all mine got lost in a boating accident.
They lost in a boat accident. That's right.
That's terrible.
hey, what's up, Jonathan?
What's up,
How's it
all
going,
you
man?
whiskey
Jonathan.
guzzling fucks? How we
How you
doing?
doing?
Is
Today?
that the,
Yeah. And
I'm
to
just
Mark's
gonna tell
point,
you what I think. I think Sean is a bad is a bad influence on America, but I'm just gonna.
I mean,
throw that out.
I'm really trying to be.
Who's talking
Um,
right now? That's terrible.
Yeah,
Don't,
no, that
don't say
Sean is a bad influence on America, but he's the best thing we need right now.
That's right. I'm like the Dark Knight.
that. You're the
Yeah, he's going to come through and save us all.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Well, I'm just going to go for it. It's so weird where we're at in America as far as like guns are concerned, because like it's so hyperbolic, the conversation around all that. But apparently Americans haven't seen what a knife can do to a body because good Lord. And nobody ever talks about that. Like, no, there's no knife conversations.
Or machete.
Yeah, but I mean, when you've seen somebody hacked up, like, then you really respect what a knife can do.
Go back to Crocodile Dundee. You call that a knife?
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
yeah,
Look what they're doing.
my
They're doing
uncle
it
is a
overseas.
doctor.
Every time they have an attack overseas, it's with a knife or a machete or something like that. They're just killing
Yeah,
people
I mean-
randomly, you know.
They're making sashimi over there, dude.
yeah.
My uncle's a doctor, and he dealt with many machete wounds when he was down in St. Thomas.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like, holy shit, you're cutting off,
Hey.
Parts of, bodies, arms, hands,
Yeah, limbs, yeah.
ears, all kinds of shit,
How much
Machete
skin
wounds
right can we
are
have?
nasty. Holy shit.
Guys,
Yeah.
there was a brilliant comment from Happy Gilmore. Guns don't kill people. I kill people.
Yeah.
Yeah, guns never killed anybody. The people that hold the guns are the ones that
Yeah.
kill people.
Absolutely.
I look at it like, from my point of view, back in, living in Kentucky, back in the day when I was going to school and stuff, we would go to school in a truck. Typically, if you had, once you got to high school,
Yeah.
and you got your driver's license, you would go to school in a truck and have a gun rack in the truck.
Gun rack on the
And,
back. Exactly.
You would have your hunting rifle or your
Yeah.
shotguns, depending on
That's
what
it.
season it was.
Season it
And then
was.
when you got off of school, you would go fucking hunting because you
Yeah.
needed something to eat.
That's
you know?
it.
Well, I mean,
Or if you were early riser, you'd go before school. You
Man,
know?
we didn't have no shooting
We
in school.
are the collective voice of reason here tonight. That's wrong.
well,
Like,
I mean,
holy
so
crap.
like to Jonathan's point, I mean, and honestly, really, Ted Nugent gets a bad rap because, in fairness, he doesn't really make his points in the most reasonable of ways.
Well,
but-
this news,
But that said, I mean, like, just look at the statistics. So where words are hard, but it'll make sense in a second. Give me a second. Where
Gun crimes.
we're just going with Grun. Actually, it's probably better because then YouTube won't pick up on it.
That's right.
yeah,
So
you're right.
where Grun crime is the highest is where the strictest Grun laws are.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Chicago, etc.
And then where Grun crime is the lowest is where there's the least restrictive Grun laws.
Exactly.
So when you look at those statistics, then it kind of makes you scratch your head if you're a person.
You can extrapolate, some research, some data.
Yeah. I mean, and it's real simple because I live in a community where Gruns are basically a religion.
Are we calling them grunts? Fucking seriously?
I mean, honestly, it probably works better for YouTube. So
Hold on. Just remember, that's like a short word for grundle. So have fun with that.
Grundle.
Okay. No, so anyway, I mean, so literally, you can go to my local flea market.
That one
on
went
any,
over my head. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar.
but I mean, so here in Kentucky, you can go to my local flea market any Saturday of the week, and go pick up yourself a nice shiny, slightly used Grun of your choosing. Here's how the exchange works. Just by the way, how much is that item that I'd like to purchase? It's $500. Here's $500. That's it.
Talking about dip.
It works exactly like buying a steak at the grocery store or anything else.
It's a transaction by two private people with the private entity in between. That's all it is. So
there you go.
I mean, so you would think that given that that's the way that gruns work here, that we would have tons of grun violence, but no, we don't. We have zero. There's never. So there's all kinds of drug problems around here, but none of them all ever involve those things because people know around here if you try that, not going to go good. It's not going to go good for you.
Not gonna end well. No.
The problem is the
Texas,
but your gun issues stem from another issue that's already active.
yeah, exactly. So it's just an escalation. It's an escalation of the situation. That's what it is.
Somebody's got Wendy's. Nice.
Well, it's the media trying to spin things the way they like it to sound.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's real
John,
simple.
I saw that you got a haircut there.
Oh, it's pretty much almost gone, dude.
Oh, thanks.
I was letting it grow out, but it just got so annoying. I just just shave it pretty much all off. So
And I do that usually in the summertime. I had my head shaved the past couple of weeks. Yesterday I had to get a real haircut. But
John, does the carpet match the drapes?
I know once you find out.
I mean,
I give up on that cut, John. I'm letting my shit grow back out now.
I tried, but the thing is, I have it's so dry here. Everything was split in and just freezing out. I'm like, I can't take it anymore.
There you go.
So
I go in, I tell the lady, I'm just shaving it all off.
So to Chris's point, he's right. Knife attacks are very fast because knives are very effective on the human body.
Absolutely.
You can get rid of guns, but the people that have a problem will find another weapon.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like a knife. Because they work really
well. They'll just start bringing the guns in with the dope. I mean,
guys. Serious note, Sean. How's your dad doing?
I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, it's like for a guy that was literally dead for 7 minutes 2 weeks ago, he's doing okay. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, in full transparency, I don't think he's ever going to be who he was. I think that the days of him working with me are pretty much done. I think that going forward, that life will be quite a bit different. So, yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, Sean. I wasn't caught up with speed on what was going on. I hope you and your family, can be okay.
Yeah. Hey, it's all right, Jacob. Yeah, man. It's just one of those shitty things that we all have to deal with eventually. Eventually all our parents get old, and then this is what it is. It's just.
Well, at least he's still around right now, and you can spend some time with him. My dad passed away a couple of years ago. Now, so
I did the same shit. I enjoyed my parents a lot. Good.
Sean, we talked about the gift that your dad's still here. You get to be the man, and you get to show him. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You have to step in now. You have to do things that are uncomfortable, and he gets to see your true colors now, and it's an opportunity. And I never really liked that speak. I think when people are dumb, they're dumb, and shit happens. But man, you have to look at the silver lining. It's the only thing that gets you through some of these hard.
Oh yeah, for sure, Jonathan, and truly, I appreciate that, man. And
I want to raise a glass to you, Sean, and to everybody here, and raise a glass to your families. I appreciate you guys. And,
my car, you get this.
Yeah, cheers to you, buddy. Cheers to all the dads. We said this was last Thursday, but cheers to all dads, whether present or past. Either way, yeah. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's a weird thing seeing your dad get weak.
Yeah.
It's
Sean, there's going to come a day where your dad gets his strength back and he's going to threaten to beat your ass again. So,
Yeah,
until then.
yeah. There is still that possibility. Hopefully, so. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, like, like my dad has been like the engine of this family for so long. It's just, it's a weird thing. Yeah.
I tell you what terrifies me is my dad can break down an engine. I don't care what the fuck it is. He can break down this shit and explain to me how all this shit works. And when he goes, everyone's going to turn to me. That's scary. That's scary. It's scary.
Oh yeah.
Because, as long as he's alive, I can just be like, go ask him. And, that's the scary part.
Yeah.
My dad rocked the family till I think he was like 67, and then he got Alzheimer's, and he actually lost his speech. So my mom kind of took over, and he lasted, I want to say, till 70. She lasted till she was 84. So I got 14 years with her after the fact.
Right.
She was my best friend.
Hey, Chris, you know what? I'm sorry, buddy.
Right back.
Yeah, Chris is right. I did say I was going to call him, and like by the time I had a free moment, it was always very late at night, which for you is like early morning. And like I don't know, like it's my fault, Chris. I should have reached out. I didn't. Like in full transparency, I just. Because I was responding to everybody for like a week, and then I just I couldn't do it anymore, and I just kind of had to take a break. I'm sorry, Chris. Yeah, but yeah. So it was a shit week, and I just had to kind of because here's the thing: is that like honestly. Continuing to talk about it just made me go through all the stuff that I'd went through, and I didn't want to do that anymore. Yeah. So, because
understandable.
I mean, I was in the room. I was in the room when he went into cardiac arrest. Like I saw the whole thing happen. I was there for the whole 7 minutes he was dead.
You can't unsee that, man.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't want to compare. I don't want to compare stories. I can tell you that I drove to Florida with a family friend and my brother to pull the plug on my dad years ago, back in 2004 and 2003, 2004. And he came out of a coma, and I moved down there to take care of him, and just did some unthinkable tasks for my dad when I was 20 years old. And just to see him in that condition, in a place where he couldn't shower or bathe or bathroom and all that stuff, it's hard to see the person that you looked up to be so vulnerable. And truthfully, you want to talk about the things that make a man, that's one of those things, Sean.
And from your dad's perspective, he doesn't want that. He didn't want you to take care of him like that.
No,
he didn't want to put that on you.
He was angry. He was angry every step of the way, and
exactly.
He never got to see the fact that his boy grew up. But for me, I didn't have a choice. You do what you got to do, and that's it. And I take that with me every day when I go into battle in my job. I don't want to, hear from people who are whiny people. It's like, I'm here to solve problems, not embrace them.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I'll get back to Anthony's comment in a second, but that's the thing, Woods, is that is certainly the way things are going. And I mean, honestly, regardless of the issues that me and my dad may have had in the past, he is a machine, man, or was, like, just nonstop. Like,
oh yeah.
I mean, just
That's the way
guy,
we were raised. you
yeah,
know?
the guy just never quit. And so, I mean, and really somewhat to his detriment in some ways. I mean, because, you know, he kind of ignored a lot of things and
Yes.
that's kind of what led to this. But nonetheless, I mean, he was just always doing something for somebody. You know, I mean, that's the one thing I can absolutely say unequivocally about my dad is he was always doing something for somebody all the
Yep.
time.
Mhm.
Yeah, it just never stopped.
Hey man, I'm sorry to bring this up. I hadn't talked to you in a week, and it would be ignorant for me not to ask. You know.
Yeah, no, no, hey, it's fine, man. Yeah, that's what. And here's the thing, like, yeah, I was crying just a second ago. It's okay. Life is life. You know, but that's what I appreciate about this community. It was like I was talking about this, you know, last week Thursday. Is that on the surface, this is just a bunch of guys drinking. But there's so much more going on here. Like this is a real community. Like this is, and that's why I care so much about it. That's why when people come in that just all they want to do is take advantage of the community and make money off of it, it really pisses me off because there's
Those
so
fields
much.
don't last long.
Yeah.
These are friends that want to hang out even if we're not drinking.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, people always say if you're having a sober moment, have a Diet Coke or something. Can we all cheers to the pandemic for for making whiskey tube relevant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, man. Yeah. Let me get a little more whiskey in my glass here.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Because now we're drinking with each other instead of drinking alone on our couch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I hate to
out
say
and
it, but I
about,
really
right?
haven't
So
been
that,
in the
you
bar
know,
since they opened back up.
Cheers to
No,
all
that's
you
what I'm
beautiful
saying, man.
bastards.
Cheers, guys.
All you beautiful bastards that I got to know because of COVID. Yeah. If COVID did anything right, it was meeting all you beautiful motherfuckers.
Oh man,
there you go.
you guys are the greatest community I've ever been part of, man. Seriously,
Yeah,
hands
you guys
down.
are my friends.
I've been in some other hobby communities, you know, with other things, and you know, some are pretty toxic, some are okay, but dude, the whiskey community is family, man.
Yeah, guys, wait a second.
Absolutely.
I think we might have a first timer to whiskey. If it's not first time, it's maybe second time. Second time.
my God. Hey.
Sean Willis in the house. What's up?
Hey, what's
Good, brother.
going on, man?
What's up, Jay?
Hey.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
So
brother.
this is second time, right?
Second time.
Okay. All right. I knew you only
Okay,
made
I thought I remembered you on what was that? Maybe about 3 months ago? Was it 3 months ago with Sean?
It was probably longer than that, but it's been a while.
Was it? Okay.
Christmas time.
Man,
I think
it goes.
around Christmas time, yeah.
These days go by so quick, and then you know we're on all the time with each other, different people, in different times of the week. It just it goes by so quick, but it doesn't seem like it. And
Sean,
that's how you know it's good memories. Like wow, it went by quick.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
when I make one of your streams, sometimes I put it on in the background just to find out what shit we're talking about.
Yeah. What debauchery we're getting into tonight?
You know,
I love at the end of the night where I only got to walk about 25 feet to get to bed.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like
Now,
I
let
tell
me-
my wife,
let me-
you know where
let
I'm
me-
at.
let me say-
I'm out, you know, in the office or I'm in the back. You know, there's
Let
no
me-
wondering where I'm at.
This is unequivocally the best bar in town, no matter what town you're in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let
Hey,
me say this right quick. A lot of people talk about this whiskey community, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is not a competition. It is a community. And if we come together, we're all stronger together. And
Absolutely.
ones that are trying to go out on their own and we all know who they are. You know, they make this a competition, but this is a community.
Yeah.
It is.
I think everyone brings something else that makes it relevant. And John Krantz, you mentioned about, this is where I go instead of a bar. It's safer. And no matter how on whiskey,
Absolutely.
I drink my whiskey here, and like I said, I sign off here. I got to walk around the corner 25 feet to get to bed.
It's cheap.
Zero DUIs going on.
Exactly.
Just so you-
Exactly.
I'm officially
Clean restrooms.
But these are the friends I want to hang out
Exactly.
with too.
Hopefully the restrooms are clean.
Well, I mean, mine's outside right now.
I've met a
hell of a
I've
whole
met
lot
a
Hey,
of
that's
couple-
even better.
fights,
Hey,
too.
Here we go.
that's
We
even
got,
better
we got JD in the house. What's up, JD? Good to see you, man.
JD, cheers,
JD.
man. I haven't seen you since you got back, but welcome back and cheers.
I'm back for good. I got my new job.
Sean,
had
I don't
one
think
week-
we've ever
Yeah,
met. Where you from,
congratulations.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, there's
Dallas,
no more.
okay.
There's no more Lithuania
You
guys.
know what, Sean? I forgot that you're a Texas
That is
guy.
awesome, man.
Yeah,
Congrats
I'm
to
good,
being
guys.
home, dude. I'm
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm happy
absolutely,
for you. But
Well,
I appreciate that what you're doing out there too. So I do want to tell you that.
Yeah, cheers.
Thanks.
To that.
Oh,
I mean, I'm home after 22 years away, so I haven't drank all day, so I don't know what to
Yeah.
pour. So.
Just enjoy being home, man.
JD, I know you've probably been home for a little while now, but nonetheless, shall we have a cheers to being home permanently? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Why don't you grab JD? You have no shortage of selection, so
Yeah,
what-
this is my shortage of selection. It's the overflow.
I just
there you go.
finished. This was a sample from JD that came the other day. So
JD, the last
go.
time I saw you on stream,
Nice.
was that on Scotch Down Under, or where did I see you last?
Yeah, I'm always on Scotch Down Under due to the fact that we have similar time zones when I was overseas for so long. But
Yeah.
now since I'm home, it's going to be hard. I think tomorrow he's going to go online because he's got one of the MRE boxes I sent him. That he's
Oh,
got
nice.
with Harley. But yeah.
Hey, well, how about this?
What you doing dirty like that for? Send him an MRE. That's
let's
nasty.
let's do this. So, Sean, what do you got in the glass, man?
Well, I got a variety over here, but right now it's this E.H. Taylor single barrel.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, for sure, man.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
That bottle
Nice,
sucks.
nice.
That's
I'm just kidding.
yeah,
It's
it's
awesome.
single barrel
I'm jealous.
select
Yeah,
right
oh,
there.
yeah.
I'm jealous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I hear, Jonathan. Yeah, it's just nobody likes that bottle.
No,
Yeah, right.
It's mediocre.
show off.
Yeah.
So we're
Show
doing a
off
pour
once
for
a
JD.
quarter
I'm pulling this
and
guy
just
out.
flex.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. The
Oh,
old
yeah, yeah.
bone.
This is one of my favorite bourbons ever. This is batch 1 10-year MGP.
When I get back inside,
Okay, you don't have
Really
much
good.
of that left either.
well, that's a
No,
fresh
unfortunately, I don't.
friend of
But
mine.
it's one of the best bottles I've ever had.
It's a
I'm gonna pour
joke.
this one.
Batch 24.
Oh, you got the red
Yeah,
corn.
Phil Austin, there you go.
Oh,
The bottle and bond.
nice.
Oh,
You know
there
what,
you
JD?
go.
Have you opened that yet?
Yeah, I open it.
Okay. Well, let's have a pour together, shall we?
Yeah.
A cheers to being home.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you.
Well, I'm gonna cheers you with this cigar right here. But cheers.
Nice.
I'm
Cheers.
done with my pour and I'm outside. So
Smoke free, but hey, I'll drink.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not drink free.
Pour a little of that, would you?
Oh,
Yeah,
the red
and,
corn? Man, the red corn is really good.
Oh man,
oh, there you
Really?
go.
it was my
That's
favorite
good.
bottle and
That's
bond
good.
last year.
Sean,
Well, gents, I got a cut, but it's good to see all of you guys on. Cheers, Sean. Give it up to you. I want to thank you, Sean, for introducing me to mostly everybody here in the community. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have met everyone here. So I appreciate you, Sean.
Mhm.
Hey, and Jacob, thank you, man, for just supporting the channel all these years, to being a true friend. We got to hang out together in Kentucky. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Hopefully we can get
Cheers, Jacob.
to do it again here soon sometime. Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly.
love-
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys on the next
Cheers,
one.
Jake.
I'll be around.
Yeah.
All right.
Take care, brother.
All right.
My
Later.
my thank you will always be to Matt from Whiskey Crusaders.
Let's go a
Because
little
I've met him in person before.
shall we?
But he, Whiskey Shits was in his chat one night. I'm like, who the hell is this Whiskey Shits guy? So then I went on to Livewire, and then I got to meet everybody else through Livewire.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
nice.
So I wouldn't have known any of you guys.
Sean,
Yep.
is Jake on the West Coast?
He's in New Mexico.
New Mexico.
New Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sort of West Coast ish. Not quite there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put on
Getting
that-
close that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to Jacob's point, a guy that's not really in the community anymore, but shout out to him should he ever see this. Charles from Fun with Whiskey, man.
Oh yeah.
I miss that guy, man.
That's my dude, man. Like I hope that someday Charles makes a comeback because
There you go.
man, me and Charles, it was just me and Charles for like a year. It felt like just hanging out. It's me and Charles, and like me and Charles would get into anything. Like we would talk about whatever the hell we wanted to talk about. And I miss Charles so much. Me, him, and B, we had some of my favorite lives ever. Because Charles introduced me to the live community, because before that I was just doing recorded content. I didn't know anything about the live community. He was like, "Hey, you should do lives with me." And I was like, "Okay, sure." And so me and him just started together. And like, I remember the first stream, we got up to like 7 viewers. We were so excited.
One of them.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, I was there. I remember that.
And I miss those days. They just having a blast, talking about whatever the hell we want to talk. I mean, we still kind of do that, but
you've poisoned the internet enough to get 20. Good job.
Yeah. Hey, Jonathan. I'll have you know we got up to 32 tonight. All right. Thank you very much.
Well, hey.
I have to thank Top Shelf Dustin for getting me on live, because he's like, you just can't sit in the chat and be a peanut gallery. You got to come on live if you want to stick up for yourself. So.
Like what got me?
So I jumped on, and it's been great. I love it,
dude.
Oh yeah.
Shit on live streams is like I do that.
Well, Ben was the first. I've been in a lot of, different streams, just lurking and talking with people, and but I went on Ben's show.
Ben popped your cherry.
He popped it, man. That was my first time on.
I'd say Ben's done that to a lot of folks, but
well, he's an asshole like that, so
Yeah, and then Cheech, I got on Cheech's right after that.
Hey guys, I just came over quick to just say, hey, what's up, you guys? I have my buddy over. We're just starting to drink because we had a long day at work. But,
hey, well, JD, again, cheers to being home permanently, man. I'm sure that is a great feeling. So
yeah, thanks for everything, JD.
Enjoy that.
Yeah, once I get everything situated, guys, I'll be on more. Like right now, between my new work, which is overloaded this week, I have construction on my house going on with the foundation, which we're putting the patio extension and citrus trees, and gutters in a desert. Go figure, right? And so on. But I'll jump on more, you guys, and I'll check in with you guys in the future, and also Ken.
Cool, man. Good to see you, man.
Hey, I'll be watching the background, guys, so don't see me. I'll see you guys later.
Cheers, man.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Oh, the Godfather's here too, man.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, he is.
My apologies.
Hell yeah.
Get back to raunchy.
Okay, well, real quick though, everyone, give a cheers to the Godfather. Ken, what's up, buddy?
Cheers, Ken.
Cheers, my friend. Good to see you. And also, like everybody was talking, but I didn't want to ignore it. Anthony, your dad, man. I hope he's. You said he's improving. I hope that continues, man. I hope he's doing.
Yeah,
very much.
COVID, is that what he said?
Yeah, he said he's doing better. So, first, Anthony.
And also, Anthony, just good to see you in chat, man. It's been too long.
Man.
I've missed too many Sundays because I'm trying to be responsible, and it's hard.
I had the best 2-hour breakfast ever with Anthony when I was out in Vegas. It could have gone all day. It was so good. He's such a good dude.
Oh yeah, man. Anthony's just one of my favorite people I've met doing this whiskey thing. He's
got the best hats too.
Oh yeah, literally. I have an okay hat.
I'm taking that personally right now.
No, I'm not. I'm literally not. Like I give it up to Anthony. I have an okay hat. Anthony has unequivocally the best hat on Whiskey Tube. He has my favorite hat ever. Like Anthony, if you ever get tired of that hat, he knows what I'm talking about.
I love Anthony as an individual. I also am very impressed that he looks like Walter White at the very end of Breaking Bad.
There you go.
It's awesome.
Anthony has a plethora of hats.
Yes, he does.
And they all look good. I mean, he's one of those guys. It doesn't matter what style; it just looks right on him.
Honestly, like T-Rob, he has poise for days. Like you talk to him, and it's like the pedestal just builds itself in front of him. He's
For sure.
Awesome.
Hey, it looks like Jody needs to check out. Jody, love you,
Okay.
brother.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'm going to check out. I was trying to type it in. I didn't want to.
There you go.
Have a good night, Jody.
All right.
Right.
Jody.
That's how we're communicating tonight. So,
There you go.
yeah.
Have a good night, Jody.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Love you, man.
Cheers.
Hey, love you guys, all of y'all. Love
Yeah,
all
love
of
you
y'all.
too.
Love it too.
Remember,
bro.
hydration is key.
It is.
Absolutely.
I'm not doing great with it tonight, Mark. To be honest.
Oh,
Hydration is key. Here we
But you
go.
know what?
Oh,
Hey,
that's water.
a cheers to hydration. Yeah.
John, was that the 16 ounce?
Yes.
There you go. The tall boy. Yes.
I went to the
Yes.
grocery store today. I'm like, the 16-ounce 12-pack was the same price as the 12-ounce 12-pack. I'm like, gee, let me think
That's a
about this for a
no-brainer,
second.
man. Yeah, exactly.
You know what
Hey,
happens?
I love those.
You are, and you think your
I
sister
love those tall boys.
than she is.
Hey, and Anthony, no shit here, man. You unequivocally have the greatest hat on all of Whiskey Tube.
Yes.
There you go.
That gambler hat you have is just phenomenal, man.
The one
Yeah.
you had Sunday, man, that was sharp.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Anthony has a ton of great hats.
Yeah.
yeah, he does.
He does. He does.
He has his own personal haberdasher. I'm throwing big words out.
This is true.
Mm.
He certainly does.
That's a big word there, John.
We got to all go to Vegas instead of doing a whiskey pick. We all go get a hat pick.
I'm down for that. Yeah.
So Vegas taught me something great. Like in every state you go to, there's someone in Whiskey Tube that you can meet up. And
Yeah.
Damn near it.
Anthony being one. That was fantastic. And
I mean, yeah, like one thing that's interesting to me is like Texas is like its own whiskey country because it's so freaking big. Like
Yeah.
you could do a tour of Texas and just meet all the Texas guys because it's so spread out. Like because I found a new distillery in Texas thanks to my brother-in-law's father. So my what is that?
which one is that? Lone Elm?
No, it's a tiny.
Long Elm is freaking phenomenal.
I guess actually Travis Groovy
Yeah, Groovy Lava Squirrel Medic.
Groovy Lava Squirrel Medic. That's the thing. Yeah, so Travis is close to there. He says it's like 21 minutes away. I can't remember the name of it. I'd have to bring it up on my phone, which is not
Yeah,
close.
Oh, was it? Yeah, what were we
San
talking about?
Antonio.
Like a small distillery?
Yeah, oh, it's tiny. So they're on this weird list where if you're an RVer, then you can stay at their property for free as long as you go into their establishment and purchase things and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like this tiny little mom and pop distillery, and literally the whole thing is in a building like the size of my house. And by the way, my house is small. So it's like whiskey room where you can taste stuff and distillery all in one little building. And they're doing tiny little pot still things, and they have a very small column still as well. And I was really impressed. They're getting some really unique flavors. I'm not going to say it's my favorite thing ever or anything like that, but it was really unique, which I kind of appreciate more than anything now because there's a lot of kind of samey stuff out there, and so to find some really unique notes is pretty interesting these days. So
okay, Sean, what's the name of it? I need to get some.
I don't know where my phone is, Mark.
Dang.
I went to reach for my pocket and it's not there, and it's not on my table, so I don't know where my phone is. It's probably upstairs. It's I mean, Groovy could tell you. I sent him the address.
Yeah, $1 Travis then. What the hell?
Yeah.
I got his number.
What part of Texas was it?
All right,
San
give me
Antonio.
a damn
Groovy lives
second.
in San Antonio.
There's
I
gotta
live in
be-
Austin.
I have the exact address, but it's on my phone. So I'm not.
Shoot it
There's
to me
no way.
later. Don't worry about it.
No,
Yeah,
no.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna remember right now. So let me get my phone. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes.
Yeah, just shoot it to me later. It's no problem.
Hey, is it me or does the room already feel empty without Sean's hat?
Yeah,
Yep.
it
I
feels
agree,
vacant
Ken.
right now.
It feels different.
Z-Man
Feels
out.
different.
I'm still thinking about the distillery. It's got to be.
Good night, Z-Man.
Okay, stop.
Hey,
He's just resting his eyes, guys.
No,
Just
he's
let the man rest his eyes for a second. You know?
Hey! First of all, you know what? I know better than to call out Z-Man because Z's going to be up all night and he's going to be on Ken's tomorrow, and we're all going to be fucking flat, sitting here. Z-Man's a champ.
Yeah, for sure.
Trooper. Also, Jonathan, were you talking shit about my hat as I walked away?
No, not at all. I was showing respect to the hat.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, fair enough.
T-Rob.
So it's like the only thing I take personal is my hat. I don't care about anything else, but the hat's important. Anyway,
I said the room felt empty without your hat in the screen.
Oh, okay, I got
you.
Yeah. And to Jonathan's other point, Z is a
dig on you,
trooper,
not your hat.
Texas.
Like we all may think that we're heavy drinkers, but Z, dude, what you do is, I don't even know how to describe it. Like the fact that you get up after doing this all night and wake up with Ken, I can't do it. I never do it. I never do. I sleep until like noon. I sleep until like noon or 1 o'clock every Saturday. Just full transparency. And there you are. You're on with Ken. I see you. I see you there. Yeah, I'm not there.
Listen, Z-Man stands tall like the Statue of fucking Liberty on Whiskey Tube, okay?
Right. He's a goddamn legend, man.
That's it, man. Hey. The only time I get to see Ken is if I'm at work and I sneak on YouTube for a few minutes in the morning.
I swear Z-Man leaves to live in Wisconsin, man, the way he drinks. Damn. We're professionals here.
I want to get this shit. Files. That's what I want.
As Lewis Black said, we're professionals up here.
Sometimes I'll have a morning, but most of the time I'm at the gym checking who's on YouTube.
Okay, so for some reason, well, I know the reason. I was not sober. Surprise.
What?
And so I'd come back from. In fairness, it was a long week. And so I'd come back. This was literally the day that we came back from the hospital. Like all of us had come back from Lexington, and me and my brother-in-law and his father were all sharing whiskey. Right. And then my is it father-in-law? Is that what it is? I don't know. Whatever the thing is. My brother-in-law's father. I guess that's father-in-law, right? It feels like the right thing.
Father.
Is that your wife's father?
No, it's not my wife's father. That's the thing. There's no term for what he is, but
right.
It's my brother-in-law's father, which is way too many words to say. So
close enough.
Yeah.
He's just a dude.
Yeah. He's the guy that's kind of related to me. He's the guy that's related to the guy that's having sex with my sister.
I'm
so
whatever
that
is. To be a dude trying to be another dude.
Uncle-in-law.
Yeah. So what does that make us? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. but I mean, he's good people though. He's good people. He's also another Mark, by the way, another Mark as well. Nonetheless, so they went through Louisiana, Texas, Alabama. Arkansas, they just kind of they just went for a road trip. They're retired, so they can do that kind of stuff. Nonetheless, so I have the exact address of the distillery. Didn't take a picture of the name though. Why? I don't know. I don't know why I did that.
You were drunk.
Yeah, but I have the exact address. If anybody in Texas wants to visit there, I have the exact address if you want to go visit. So here's what it is. It is Chaplin Distillery, which is maybe you could search it that way, but that's not what's on the bottle. So that's not the brand name. I know that.
Search to get my whiskey? That's fucked up, man.
Yeah. But here is, if that doesn't work for you, here is the exact address. It is well, okay, come on, phone.
Let me guess. It's 100 Repentance Way.
No. It is 30790 Blanco Road,
Belverde, Texas.
Number 309, Belverde, Texas, 78163. So I don't know where Belverde, Texas is in relation to all you Texas folks, but That is
Set off a bathroom stall where it says to have a good time.
no. Well, you can't see that. My phone's just a reflection of that. Okay, so, but yeah, it's just like this tiny little distillery out in the middle of nowhere, and they make some kind of interesting stuff. So, I would say the most surprising thing that they do is they do this honey walnut whiskey, which at first I thought, okay, this is a liqueur. I'm out. Because I generally hate liqueurs. But that's not what it is. They actually put honey and walnuts into the mash. And so you get that flavor, but it's not a liqueur. So it's a full 80 proof. It's not 70 like most liqueurs.
So it's a spirit.
No, I mean it's a proper whiskey. Like it's not, yeah.
Yeah, just not bourbon. It's a whiskey.
Yeah.
Has anyone here had the Belcoin Rumble?
No, I've seen it.
I've had the standard Rumble, yeah.
I've had the Rumble from Mark. Mark sent it to me.
Yeah, it has like, all kinds of like hippy dippy ingredients. It's actually delicious.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah,
hippy dippy. Yes, lots of hippy dippy. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the one that's like sugar and figs and
figs
it's good.
Sugar,
yeah. It's different, but it's quite tasty.
It's delicious.
That distillery is an hour and a half for me.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it's
Chaplin Distillery.
So South Texas, a little bit south.
Yeah, it's close to San Antonio.
Okay, yeah, never heard of them.
Yeah, I guess because Groovy's in San Antonio, right?
Yeah, he's in San Antonio.
Yeah,
it's slightly north of San Antonio.
Impressive.
What's that, Jonathan?
I said you're breaking news here, like with these little distilleries. You know, you're going to put Bruzel out of business or something.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. And then secondly,
exactly.
Fuck that guy.
No, he's very commercialized. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I mean, whatever. I'm sounding a bit like Rusty there, but here's my thing with like I've never seen him reach out to really try and be part of this community. Maybe he has, and I'm not aware of it.
A little bit here and there. I've seen him
He
on
jumps in a chat here and there, but
for just a few seconds or so. 2 or 3 comments, and then he's gone.
He makes an appearance. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, look, I'm sure he's a nice enough guy.
Kind of like a Whiskey Reaper. Remember that guy?
No, okay, don't get me started, Mark. No, do not. Don't. We don't want to go down that road. That's not going to go well. No.
See, I get the thing with Bruzel when he jumps into chats. Like, I'm going to say hi. I'm just going to, stoop to hang out with the peasants for a few seconds.
Yeah, with the peasants. Yeah,
that
exactly.
Is how it feels.
Well, the problem with Bruzel is we're not his audience.
No.
He's got all those people on TikTok, and these other platforms. YouTube is just kind of a
so spicy
side job.
I see his videos show up, and I'm like, he's going to every state, like fucking clearing them out.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hey, T-Rob, side jobs are like side boobs. You don't turn away from that,
No, but I mean, it's not his, primary.
You want to see these boobs? Yeah, I do.
See, I don't know him personally, but I know him because I've got relatives that live in that same area of Alabama where he's at, and I know how the people are down there, and they are not like him.
T-Rob,
He's the outlier. Yeah.
Have him arrested and beat the shit out of him and drag him out of his
There
house.
you go. Exactly.
I'll watch that video. When that video comes out, I'll watch that.
Oh, are we back on brand? Are we back on brand?
Yeah, there we go.
His one deal though, he is a talker. He can talk to anybody. He should have been a damn salesman because he's like that.
For sure.
I'm almost sure that he is the salesman.
Yeah. But he's parlayed that being able to talk to people and make people laugh and whatever.
Hey, mustache, be careful. I'm a salesman. Careful.
Well,
You're
That
not
guy
a
sells in
salesman.
Boston,
though.
Oh, okay, so here's in full transparency, Jonathan. When I first found out you were a realtor, I was like, this guy's a piece of shit.
No, I am a piece of shit. I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself real quick.
but here's the thing, though. As I got to know you, I've actually enjoyed your company, and so now you're like one of us. But when I saw the J Sales mortgage thing, I was like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, man. Hey! Remember, I gotta make a living too.
No, but
no. So here's the deal, though. A real estate agent. So just about every state, you have to go through an agent to buy a house.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are a few times where people are savvy enough where they can do all the paperwork and all the everything on their own, but by and large, if you want to sell a house and get your price for it and all that, you got to have an agent.
Yeah.
So, but when I talk about salesmen, I talk about people like used car or even a new car
God
salesman.
damn you, John Chris.
I'm sorry, I'm doing my own thing over here. Don't mind me.
No, I mean, like, I get what you're saying about salespeople. Like,
when I go to buy a car, I know more than they do. They do not know more than I do. But you may know more about that house I'm going to look at than I do. So you can tell me, hey, you could clue me in on certain aspects of that property and the area where it's at, and the school district, and the residuals in the area and all that.
For everyone who's over 35 years old, most of what I do is work with impetulant children who can't communicate with each other and don't know anything outside of what the internet tells them. And it's a real world awakening, and it's me beating my head against the wall, trying to help people be grown-ups. And it's, it's rewarding at times, and it's insanely frustrating at times. And that's been my career for 19 years. So
no, so Jonathan, honestly, like when you kind of opened up about what you do, and was it? I feel like it was last week. Was it last Thursday?
It's possible.
On my stream. So you kind of talked about what you were alluding to just now. And that gave me a lot more respect for you. I mean, like we've kind of slowly been getting to know each other over the last, couple of months, but what you said last week really told me who you were. And truly I appreciate that, because I've known a lot of realtors that were not great people, and I appreciate the way that you laid out things in a very transparent way.
Can I take the floor for a second? Do you mind?
Yeah, go for it, man.
I'll be dead honest with you guys. When I was 24 years old, I had a developer steal $222,000 from myself and my business partner. He got away dead, and I was a guy who had a really bad compass, who took revenge on people and didn't care what happened. And you know how everything is a gift and a curse, right? That was my curse, but the gift was I woke up every day saying I don't want that to happen to anyone else. So I don't want to say I'm self-righteous. I walk that line pretty closely, but I don't put my well-being in front of someone else's. I can't go to sleep at night. That may make my job harder at times, but that's just what I am, and I'm grateful for that.
That makes you a better person.
Yeah.
It does. And when I was there, I was not a better person, but now, I have a wife, and I have some self-respect as an adult, and I have a thriving career when my head's right, and I just
that's awesome, man.
That's what it is. But it took,
and I'm gonna tell you, out of all the salesmen I've ever known, I wouldn't want to hang out with any of them after hours, but I was lucky enough to meet Jonathan in Baltimore last year, and dude, we had a great time together. We only got to talk for about an hour or so, but we had a great time together, man. And he is just
I'm happy
all right dude, man.
Always. I mean, you're an intimidating guy with those muscles.
I mean, that's the thing is, Tim is a big dude. Like, just in general, Tim is a big human.
Yeah.
He is not a small
he
person.
Wears medium shirts too. It's fucking.
Nothing about Tim is small. He's just, in all directions. He is a big person.
Oh my god.
So
I had to run into Tim as a cop when he was a cop, doing that kind of stuff. Like, I would hate to run into him. And he'd be like,
I'm telling you,
son, like, oh shit.
Yeah, if Tim was the guy that came through my door, like, okay, you know what, whatever.
done.
I guess we're going to jail. We're going to jail tonight. That's what's happening. We're going to jail.
Willingly.
Yeah, like I'm not going to turn around, hands behind the back. Let's go ahead and get this shit done. Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what,
Yep.
I learned early
Good
on,
night,
and I mean,
man.
I always tried to keep myself in great shape, and you know,
Well, I mean, you had a job, Tim, where you kind of had to. Yeah.
Yeah.
all these.
But
I'd much rather talk somebody into the back seat than have to fight somebody in the back seat.
exactly.
It's all about how you talk to people. It's all about how you deal with people.
Hey,
You know, if you're upfront with people, if you tell them what the deal is, now every now and then you're going to have that outlier that don't want to
Of
go or don't want
course.
to listen. You know,
Especially
but
those drunk.
you
son of a
deal
bitches.
with them, and then you let it go. I don't take it home. I don't, most of the time if they're acting out or something, it wasn't because it was directed at me. They didn't even know me most of the time. It was that authority figure that I portrayed,
Yes.
And so I didn't take it personal. And most of those guys, weeks or months down the road, if I saw them again, I'd pull up to them and talk to them. They talk to me, I mean, we get along fine. Because
T-Rob, I got to throw something out to you, right? For the people in the world who take care of themselves, and I'm one of the ones who struggles with this, right?
Yeah.
When you respect yourself as a person, like you take care of your body, you take care of your mind, you take care of your relationships, people respect you for that because you respect yourself. It kind of like shows itself. Yeah. So that's like really a compliment to you, so just keep doing what you're doing. Man.
Oh, absolutely. No,
I mean,
I'm always trying to,
So Jonathan, I may be thin, but I don't take care of myself. So don't let this thin facade fool you.
I was talking to T-Rob.
I know. All I'm saying is whether you're there's different levels is all I'm saying. Like just because you're thin doesn't mean you're taking care of yourself.
Who was drunk and went to Wendy's on stream tonight? It was this guy right here.
and just so we're all very clear on what just happened, Wendy's is not the best option.
No.
Even if the fast food option,
it could be worse though. There are worse options this time of night.
This is a reforming fat kid who's been to a food counselor in the past, right? So whatever I got did not have cheese on it. You know why? Because that's just a little less fat and calories than I needed tonight. I needed something. I was like a couple miles from home, and I was like, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna sit for a minute and. Now I'm in my driveway. I should just go grab a bottle at this point and just drink in my car.
Don't do that. Don't do that thing you just said right there. Don't do that thing. Yeah. But I mean, get home and then you can do that. But
no, I'm home. I don't want to go in the house and wake my wife up. There's that.
Yeah, just
I got.
Well, I mean, you could sit in the driveway and do it, but don't
No, we're officially in the driveway.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right.
I want to tell you, there's a guy on YouTube called the channel's New England Bourbon. His name's Keith. Keith's a good guy. Apparently, he lives 8 minutes from me, so I was hanging out with him tonight. And we're gonna go on a pick. Darrell's gonna be on there. Not a pick. It's a
nice.
It's a blend. So Old Elk is gonna give us like 10 or 12 whiskeys, and we're gonna make a blend. I'm not supposed to really talk about that.
Nice.
But anyways,
that's cool.
We were going through his stash tonight and really starting to create some blending options and writing some notes so we don't go in there like idiots, just staring at Darrell like morons. It caught up to us pretty quick. So
speaking of, I have to face Darrell in a 2v2 sometime in the near future, which is not going to go well for me.
No, he's expecting you to bow out and just not.
Oh no, there's no way. Hey, look, I'm a loser, but I'm going to own my loserness. Okay, I'm going to go in. I'm going to lose with grace or whatever.
Hey, Adam Sheldon and Slapshot already won, so.
Dude, Todd and I are on Monday night at 8:15.
Yeah. Also, my son is in chat. What's up, buddy? Love you, man. He said, I can attest to the fact that you can be fit and very unhealthy. I'm a walking example. Yeah. Although that's not true. That's not true. My son works out all the time. Like I haven't touched weights in I don't even know how long. my son is in the gym like 3 or 4 times a week, so he's doing far better than most of us.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably like find some weights and do something with them.
Hell, I haven't seen a gym since the 90s. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Damn.
But
That's when I started going to the gym. Was
When the gym was invented.
I haven't gained or lost any weight since then. So, you know, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing, Mark. Like, I know how to do it. I just don't give a shit.
Exactly.
Like I know exactly what I need to do. Like like when I was working out, I was very regimented. Like I had the diet down. I was bulking up. I was doing all the things right. And I was just like, I'm just gonna drink whiskey probably for dinner. Yeah, it's like you really fuck it.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You're fine.
You know, protein shake and whiskey. You know, you're good.
I mean, I have my corn for dinner. I mean, come on.
Oh, geez. When I go 3 or 4 nights without drinking, it's specifically to get myself back to the gym in the morning. You know?
Yeah, I do that too.
And I, you know, when I started posting things about going to the gym back in November, I fully expected to have surgery on my biceps. And I just said, fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? You know, I'm going to hurt myself worse. And then I ended up getting better. My biceps still torn, but the strength came back in my chest and my arm. And now I'm just going to put,
man.
You know, so.
Sorry, Jonathan, I was not laughing at you. I was laughing at Anthony's comment right here. Sorry, I apologize.
I do that too. I'd stand there and eat a burger.
In the window, eat a burger.
I like to go to the gym. I stand in front of the window. And, yeah.
I mean,
I like the.
There are chicks in front of me. And I could be there all day.
There you go. There's a meme on Instagram where the cat's driving the car, and he said, "I joined the gym 5 months ago. I need to go by there and find out why I'm not losing any weight."
Accurate.
Yeah. That's the thing with me. You know, I haven't gained or lost any weight in the last probably 5 years. You know, I've been like
That's
185.
Good. Yeah,
Boom.
Maintain. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, listen,
That's good, man.
Kenny. I just want to see my dick again. I'm just kidding.
Hey, Jonathan. Here's the thing, man. You know, I keep preaching this shit, but like literally, I don't do anything healthy. Like I don't do anything healthy at all. All I do is I eat meat and take just forget the. I know there's a lot of gay jokes coming, but like don't just don't. We're not going there tonight. Right? Well, not right now. We're not going there right now.
Yeah,
so, Jonathan, you're talking like Dennis Leary. If I can't see my dick, I stop eating.
No, I mean, honestly, Jonathan, I'm telling you, man, like I did nothing different other than my primary consumption of food is meat and some vegetables, 0 carbs. And I dropped 35 pounds without even trying. I didn't work out. I worked out 0 times.
I mean, you work
carnivore diet, man, and they'll take the inflammation out of you too.
Yeah, I mean that's what a lot of it is. A lot of it is just inflammation. It's water retention.
Yeah, water retention.
Yeah. Welcome to water retention. It's called whiskey tube. It's not great, you know.
Well, but that's the thing.
But drinking 2 ounces of whiskey instead of a 12-ounce beer is a lot better.
Yeah. Well, so and to T-Rob's point, there is 0 carbohydrates in whiskey. So
absolutely.
I mean, Jonathan, again, I changed 0. You've seen me. Like I'm still an alcoholic. Like it hasn't like nothing. It's not like I stopped drinking or something. But all I do. So in the big difference, honestly, like you can have a little bit of carbs like midday. If you don't have carbs for lunch, fine. But
you gotta have some carbs because they support cellular, you know, rejuvenation.
But
and all that.
the big thing is your dinner. Your dinner has to be just protein. That's it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you, I got a buddy who does some bodybuilding. He looked at
like inflammation.
What's up, Anthony? Yeah, for sure.
Just a quick comment, and this is for you guys who know about dieting and exercise, right? For me, I never balance my macros. Like one day I'd be high in one way, and then another. And like when you treat your body and your brain like a yo-yo, you have crazy food cravings. You eat like a crazy pregnant person, and I know that once I even that stuff out, I stopped having like binge eating episodes, and that
yeah,
the only problem I have
absolutely.
is drunk eating, and which is just if we can relegate that to one night a week, then that's okay.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. You need a cheat day. Yeah,
Yeah.
to kind of reward yourself.
You guys want to look
Yeah.
up some hypnotism shit, and we can mess with E-Man while he's asleep?
You know what? I would love that. Let's see if we can do it.
We can make him think of the chicken.
This would almost be better. Like Ben didn't appreciate this. Ben, are you here? Maybe Ben's here still.
If we can think he's a cow, you can put it in your mouth.
That went in a weird direction. Anyway,
You're on the carnivore diet. So.
Yeah,
The
for
carnivore
sure.
diet,
Yeah. Anyway, so first off, let me share this because if I don't, I'm going to forget about it. Alex sent me this. I don't know how to feel about it. It's a thing that Alex shared. It's a thing it's a thing I have on my phone now. Let me show
Nice.
So this is apparently T-Rob at the beach. Enjoy, everybody. This again, Alex sent this to me.
that is not me.
Just yeah, I don't know.
That is
Okay.
not me. No. I wish it was me, but that's not me.
Hey, what websites are you surfing at night?
I don't know. Again, thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you for that picture.
Yeah, thanks, Alex.
That's what we needed. We needed that tonight.
Did we?
But also, let's see here. Chris is saying he sent me a message on Facebook. Let's see what we got here. What gold
Yeah,
does
now,
Chris
Chris does have a picture of me, but I don't know. Yeah.
Did you get that from T-Rob's Cruise album with his wife?
maybe that's where.
You were
Wait.
on a cruise recently, right?
Chris, where?
Yeah, we went on one back in December. Yeah.
Chris, I don't see it in my messages or my Facebook messages. Where did you send this at?
I think we lost
Sean,
Z-Man.
Sean, just go find that.
Oh no, I know we did, Mark. I'm gonna see how long it goes.
Hey, Z-Man, wake up.
Sean, go find that gobbling turkey with the roast beef curtains that John Krantz sent us a couple weeks ago.
Oh, God. Oh, the Alabama turkey. That's
the
that's
Alabama turkey. Put that one.
Yeah,
on
that's
screen.
it.
Okay.
I'm scared to even see that one.
I'm still trying to find this text message that Chris sent me.
Alabama turkey. That's roast beef curtains and turkey combined.
That googly eyes, man, that's just wrong.
Oh, that got sent to like 200 people on my phone.
That's awesome.
Hey,
I got
Z-Man,
sent to me by an ex-coworker. So.
Z-Man good?
There you go,
Yeah.
Marty.
Oh, here we go. Apparently, things take longer when you send them from Australia.
Yeah, Marty, get back to me on that.
Yeah, that's you, Marty. I would choose E. Taylor myself personally.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
much better.
There you go. So this is what Chris said, and I feel like this is how we all feel.
I mean, I'm going to go between E.H. Taylor in the early times, but
There we go. Yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So supportive like
You gotta
that.
be supportive.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got to be supportive. Be supportive of your friends. That's always a thing to do.
Whiskey helps.
hey,
Z
I'm always an athletic supporter. Oh, wait.
Z-Man, are you good?
Z even in his dreams is supporting us. I
Z-Man,
appreciate
come on. Buffalo Trace, man. Buffalo Trace.
it.
Dude, it's
Miller
so
Lite,
easy
Miller
when
Lite,
it's
Miller
mean.
Lite, Miller Lite.
You know what? Hey, shout out to Z.
He's a trooper, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony, there you go. Other
Hey,
people's whiskey.
he's taken over. He's taken over Eric's spot since Eric's not on streams, very often.
What?
So.
Hey, guys.
Although I will say,
Hold on.
Z has never snored on stream that I know of.
Oh,
No, that's true.
I have once. On 3, everyone yelled the Cubs won the World Series. See what happens. No.
Somebody tell him the Miller truck's outside. That.
Yeah. He's definitely done.
No,
I've
Suicidal
been drinking
Pancake
at
is your
9 a.m.
son.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that's my son. Yeah. So funny enough, here's the backstory behind that name. So me and my son used to play Call of Duty way too much. And we run across this guy called Suicidal Pancake, and all he did is he would throw a grenade at his feet right in front of you and kill you and himself every single time. Yeah.
That's some kamikaze shit right there.
Yeah, that's all the guy did every match we ever saw him in. Like he just kamikazing the shit every time. And like I grew to respect him. Like there's something awesome about that. He just like had a cock grenade ready to go. And he would just run up to you and just bam every time.
And he's gonna take everybody out, including himself. Yeah.
I was like, hey, respect, man. Good for you.
The sacrificial lamb. Yeah.
That's a little John McClane shit right there out of Die Hard, you know?
And so then we and plus like the name was hilarious to us as well. Like Suicidal Pancake is it's a funny name.
But it makes sense.
My grandson, he's in a blues band, and the name of their band is Soul Pancake. So
there you go.
When I saw Suicidal Pancake, that's the first thing I thought of was
there is a 50% chance I'm going to go in the house and make pancakes now. You motherfuckers!
Hey, pancakes are delicious.
Oh man!
And the other thing this guy would do is, so if you ever played Modern Warfare 2, which I feel like a lot of us probably did, is that another thing you could do that would also kill you and the person you were shooting at is the what's the under the gun grenade? Man, my brain is not.
The M203.
Yeah, there you go.
M203 grenade
So
launcher.
you could shoot that close range and they'd kill both of you. So that was the other thing this guy was doing all the time. He would just close range,
Yeah, because if you're within 15 feet of that grenade, it's going to kill everybody in that radius.
Yeah, apparently he was just aiming down at the ground right in front of you and just boom, you're both dead.
There you go. Yeah.
Like so his KD, his kill death ratio was 1-1. Like he's keeping it even all the time.
That's some like Hall of Fame shit right there.
Yeah. And so like we just thought he was so odd. Like the name was great, like the way he played was great. And we were like, yeah, that guy's awesome. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, are you gonna keep going tonight until Z-Man wakes up?
You know what? Well, that feels like
Z-Man's got to take a nap so he can be on Ken's.
Is that a challenge or what?
Honestly, if Vic was hosting, that would be a challenge. But I think Sean wants to go to bed and have a great weekend.
Actually, no, Jonathan. Like I have 0 things to do tomorrow.
Nice.
That feels like the thing we need to. We're gonna stay until Z wakes up. So, Z, it's all on you, man. Whenever Z wakes up, that's when the stream will end. So, we don't know when it's gonna happen. It's a mystery. It's a mystery stream. We don't know when the end is. It's like Armageddon or whatever. Whenever
by the way, it's a Geddon. All right. Spear. Okay.
Whenever Z wakes up,
the good old hands here.
You know what? Since that is the new goal, maybe I should pace myself some.
This is gonna be a long night for me. I'm gonna have to get some whiskey. I'm supposed to be at a recycling event and food drive at 9 a.m., but it's at a liquor store, so I'll probably fit in right there with all the 9 a.m. fires.
We're gonna save the environment while being drunk.
I might have to go back to Wendy's.
Yeah, there you go.
Honestly,
go in the morning and get the breakfast baconator. That thing is delicious,
dude. I'm telling. Like, I'm not big on Wendy's, but their breakfast is killer, man.
My problem is I never had breakfast before 6:30, and I had to work at 7, so I didn't have time to go there before I had to be at work.
I may go in the house.
Well, his name is Z-Man.
What's up, Jace? How you feeling, buddy?
It is. Yeah, Mr. Jigs, how you feeling, brother?
His name is Z-Man.
He's out. I I may go take some Amburana whiskey and put it with some maple syrup and cook it down and make some pancakes. That's
There
what
you
I'm
go.
into.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
that sounds
Nice.
good. Sounds good.
You know, alcoholic pancakes sound really good right now. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm down for it. Yeah.
I have done that with Jack Daniels in the past, and I've made batches of it. It's so good. But Amburana, I have not, and I think I might whisk a little pat of butter into it and just make a nice.
Man, like cinnamony, buttery pancakes. That sounds great.
Amburana is
Yeah.
like more like a coffee cake kind of.
Yeah.
I bet you
Yeah,
that's
the one
gonna be
I've got
lovely.
is like cinnamon rolls. Yeah.
Which one do you have?
I've got the Doc Swenson's Boston Nova.
Boston. I got the ASW that I won on Jay's stream.
I had the Starlight cigar batch.
Before I get like so hammered that words aren't even happening anymore, I want to say one thing. Sean Willis, thank you for hopping on tonight. I realize that this is an intimidating thing hopping on here, but I think once you get comfortable with it, like this is the best part of Whiskey Tube, honestly.
Is that a Dodger, is that a Dodgers hat?
No, it's a Rangers hat. So I'm
All
a
right.
local guy. So it's,
All right,
there you go.
you get respect for that. They won.
Yep.
They won the series.
They
That's
won the
cool.
series. Yeah, that was a good run they had. Yeah,
That
But
was
yeah,
a fun World Series last year too.
that was
It was.
really entertaining. Yeah, overall it was really, really good. A lot of good games. But,
They got a lot of young talent over there.
But
Yeah.
what I was going to say is, like, I hope that more of the names we see in chat start popping up in like actual on the live stream more often, because like this is my favorite thing to do, like hanging out with you great people, and like this is the best way to do it. I mean, this is the virtual bar.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Sean, it's like a two-step thing. It's like you first got to come on stream, and then you got to be comfortable enough to say something really dumb and incriminating, and then just don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, like Greg with Donald with the gay joke earlier.
Yeah.
Killed, by the way, that was great.
Yeah, great.
And like, look, I hope that all of you become comfortable enough eventually that you all hop on here at some point. Because like this is absolutely my favorite thing to do most weeks. I mean, sometimes like there's highlights in the week that are better than this, but most weeks like this is my favorite night of the week.
I mean, pancakes are a close second.
Yeah,
they would have to be really good
that
pancakes.
was a great idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
with really good maple syrup.
I feel like I owe it to Whiskey Tube to make some pancakes tonight.
You know what? Actually, Jonathan, if you do that, I will solo you while you make pancakes. So we'll have some solo Jonathan making pancakes action.
And I'm gonna go inside and work on that. Goodbye.
All right, Dan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I hope that some of you folks that maybe haven't been on streams before, hopefully you get up the gumption, courage, whatever the thing is, to hop on here, because I love to see somewhat new faces like yourself, Sean. I mean, I know you've been on a couple times, but that's great to see. I love to see folks that are in the community hop on here and like really like, you know, hang out and just chill. Like it's great to see. So thank you, man. Thank you so much. I know this is your second time, but still, it's so good to see more faces on here. So yeah, man. Cheers to you, man.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut out here, y'all. Peace, love.
Yeah, I need to too as well. So,
Love you.
hey, good to see y'all. Good to see you, Sean.
All right,
Everybody
Mark,
else?
cheers
brothers.
cheers to both of y'all. But I made a commitment, so we're gonna stay until Z wakes up. So I don't know when that will be, but sometime.
I'm gonna stay on the chat and everything
You
else.
see my comment, Sean?
Let's see here.
I'll be picking up a bottle for you tomorrow, Sean.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate
That
it.
port, you're gonna have to try it. So we'll see.
Good night,
Yeah.
Bob.
Love you.
Cheers,
Love you,
Mark.
Chris. Cheers, man.
Oh, we lost Sean. Are carnivore pancakes just burger patties? I feel like yes is the answer. Tim there, I guess Tim has checked out. Folks, if you're here still and you want to check in, do so. You know, there we go. There's Sean back. Well, We got a spiral going on. Anyway, let's see here. Jumping on these channels can be fun until you get drunk that you were told.
Hey, cheers, Stanley.
Hey,
Tommy D, man, cheers, brother.
Things happen, for sure. Did I win anything? No, Stanley, because you were not here. So
but
how
you can jump on Stanley.
Yeah, you could
Same
win.
with Tommy.
Yeah. You weren't here, Stanley, so you did not win. Anyway, but I would love to have you hop on. We could talk music if you want. Tommy D, would you look at the Z-Man? Hey, Z is having a very comfortable nap. No one interrupt Z's nap, okay? I
think my comment one the night about Bruzel and Speed.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. What I respect about Z is that he can sleep in a chair in this position. I wish I could. Like, I can't sleep.
Yeah, I can't do that either.
But he does it consistently. Like, he just, I wish I really do, like, honestly, wish I could sleep that way. I can't do it. And also, zero snoring. Z has never snored a single time that I've ever heard. Like, he just very comfortably sleeps, no sleep apnea. He's killing it, man. He's living the life. He just drinks. He takes a nap. He's back at it. Yeah.
He's just waiting to get his energy back to come back on.
Just rally, man.
Man, it's taking over from Simon. There you go.
Hey, Stanley, no reason to apologize. You know I'm just breaking your rules.
Have a good night, brother.
Z-Man has taken over Simon. There you go. Sean Wells trying to pop back on again. Hey, all you folks in chat, though, if you got a camera, come on up here. The link is still live, as far as I know. We're gonna hang out until Z wakes up. That's the goal tonight. I don't really know how we got here, but that's what we're doing. Tommy D dropping a link here. What do we got? Well, let's hop over to YouTube. I'm curious what Tommy is sharing. What does Tommy motherfucking D have to share with the group? Oh, okay. It's just a link to Z-Man sleeping. Fair enough. And John laughing at Z-Man sleeping. Okay, so we got a clip. So if anyone wants to save that clip of Z-Man sleeping, there you go. It is live to the public. Yeah, so Sean, definitely not me. I'm not sure what's going on your end, but yeah, I keep trying to bring you back in, but like I just get the spiral thing. So there you go. I'm not sure how everyone on the phone would feel about that. Feel about what? We're on a plane, not quite kosher. I have no idea what we're talking about right now. John, hold it down for a second. I need to see a man about a horse.
I'm just going to pull out a beer and what's everybody else having to chat except everybody on a plane right now?
Well, I have the beer piece, and I've been drinking whiskey all night, so I probably need to switch.
There you go.
All right. We're regrouping here. Oh, here we go. Sean Willis is back.
Hey, Toast, what's up?
All right.
Welcome back, Sean.
All right. Good.
Sure, Sean. Welcome back.
All right.
Toast Malone is here now, too. So
Toasty. What's up, buddy? Nice. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Hey, Sean.
All right.
Get your ass on here, man. We'll have all the
man.
Seans. We'll have a Sean reunion.
Yeah. With Z-Man. Yeah.
There you go. We're gonna hang out with Z, and just watch him sleep. He's very peacefully sleeping. Yeah, I don't know how Z sleeps through this because we've given him so much shit, and also said his name out loud many times. I'm really amazed that he sleeps. I can't sleep through anything, like the slightest noise, and I'm ready to kill somebody. So
same here. I have a box fan for white noise while I'm sleeping. But anything else will wake me up.
Yeah. I have to have like ceiling fan, box fan, AC unit going, all the things,
white noise, everything,
and
also complete blackout curtains.
I mean, a box in the bedroom is never a bad thing either. But
everybody appreciates a good box.
What are you drinking there, Sean?
Right now I went from East Taylor to I'm on a Buffalo Trace trail, so I'm on.
There you go, a little bit of staggy there. Yeah.
I'm on the Weller.
You know what?
Store pick.
Sean, are you drinking a Yen?
I am.
One beer I can't get. So
I gotta say that you held up the 107 there. Yeah. I think that's the underappreciated of the Weller line. Honestly, I feel like my personal take. Maybe it's I didn't want to do that. That's not what I want to do. Actually, there we go. What the hell? How did I kick Sean in that? Anyway, okay. Sorry about that. I feel like the 107 is the best proof point / offering of the Weller line. It's usually my favorite. I think it's a good balance of the Weller line. And usually I like the high proof stuff, but I've had a lot of the high proofs, full proofs. I'm sorry. I've had picks. They don't do it for me. I think the 107 is the best thing that Weller does. That's my personal take. Yeah.
I I go towards the E.H. Taylor the most out of all my Buffalo Trace stuff. What crazy is I just like the vanilla, the heavy vanilla. But the Weller Antique, the 107 is really, it's right there for me. Even though I start off, if I start off my day like I want to have something light, I'll get a Weller Special Reserve. I know people shit on that bottle, but to me it's like it's just great just to open up your palate. If you don't just go from nothing to 120 or 130 proof.
For sure.
I mean, it's still good. It just you don't expect anything out of it. So, but the Weller, if it was more readily available, then it'll be great. But
that is the problem for sure. Yeah,
very very difficult.
Hey, here we go. We got pancakes with Jonathan.
Oh, you got the pancakes.
Oh yeah.
How do I reverse my camera?
Oh yeah. We're getting it done, man. We are getting it done.
Oh man.
One more time, John. Let's get the solo. I'm sorry, I was a little slow there. Let's get the solo going on. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Flapjack's right there.
Nice.
Yeah, you got to throw a little. You got to throw some
some carton egg whites in there that helps them get some rise.
Oh yeah, get that fluffiness going on, man. Yeah.
Yeah. This Amburana, this is what went into the to the formerly Aunt Jemima, which is another thing I'm pissed about.
You know what? Well, Sean, here's the thing. Because we can't. It's a weird thing, the situation we're in. What are your, before I go any further? What are your feelings on the Aunt Jemima debacle? Because let's be fair, none of us can really have an opinion that's official until you okay it. I mean,
I don't give a damn as long as it tastes good. All right.
Okay. So
I never cared about this stuff. It just, if people are like, she took them off. I don't care. Does it taste good? Yes. Okay. All right. Keep it going.
I mean, like, okay. I realize.
Listen, I got a friend of mine who just won't buy Pearl Milling Company. He misses Aunt Jemima, and he's like, it's bullshit. Like, there could have been some tribute where things were done right, blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, like, we one more time just washed the world gray,
It's kind of like the, if you all you like is just Buffalo Trace products, you don't want to venture out to anything like.
Hey, Mr. E.H. Taylor, are you really saying that?
Yeah, actually, it's funny.
Pour yourself some wild turkey.
I have a lot of wild turkey, but if Four Roses is actually my favorite, and Michter's, but it's like somebody that's dedicated to that brand, and they feel like they're a part of it. They feel like it's a piece taken out of them. Like, get over yourself.
Well, I mean, so here's my personal take on it is that, like, I get where people have an issue with it because what it harkens back to, and that was not a good time in our history, period, for anybody. Like, I mean, the white folks that were doing that, that's not a good look. And obviously for black folks, that was a terrible time in history. So very clearly, like, not bringing back good memories.
Hold on. Don't make it about the pancake, Sean.
Hey, hold on.
No, not yet. I'm not going to. But so here's the thing. At the same time, though, being a great cook is not a bad thing. So, like, I don't know why we have to take that away. I mean, so if that, like, so whether it be Uncle Ben's or Aunt Jemima, I get,
or what about the lady on Land O'Lakes butter?
That was a really weird one. Like,
also, if you're unsure, it looks like Elizabeth Warren. If you don't know who that is,
thank you, Morgan.
But I mean, like, I feel like we took away a thing that was a positive, and like, so. I mean, if Uncle Ben was a great cook, like, why do we need to, like, not acknowledge that anymore? It's like, nope, we're not going to talk about that anymore. I don't know. It's so weird to me. It's so hard to know where, like, the line is. I don't know. Like, the world's weird now. Like being a good cook, even though it was in a time that we're not supposed to talk about it anymore, so we can't talk about it anymore. So we're just going to ignore all that. We're not going to talk about it anymore. But he was a great cook, but we can't talk about him being a great cook. He was a great cook in a time that we're not going to talk about.
Hold on, Sean.
Weird and sensitive.
Don't miss the money shot.
Okay.
Whoa, hey.
Wait a second. Okay, let's get the solo going.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, the scissor is going on.
Oh my god, that is so dirty.
Oh, if you had some bacon on there, I would.
I thought about it. I
would almost end the stream and just have my own personal time. But
hey, that's good enough.
Yeah. All right.
Had to do this on stream. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I wish we could get back to, like, a different time where, like, I don't know.
It predated cancel culture.
Weird.
Cancel culture.
Like, I remember, like, when people just used to like just ignore your politics. That was a nice time. Yeah. Like Like, I mean, I remember like you could have like a Democrat friend or a Republican friend. It didn't matter. It was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just go drink a beer. And now it's like, hey, I want to fucking kill you. It's a really weird time.
That's true. Yeah. Can I tell you what caused that?
Media for sure.
Well, no. Like specifically, they took away our ability to hate, and that may not make.
I disagree with that. I hate plenty of things.
So socially, you can't hate. You can't have feelings anymore. And when you oppress people, this is what happens. And yeah, I just used that in a sentence. I know how bad that sounds, but like literally, you can't think anything. People judge you. You know, and
well, very clearly, that's where this channel's at.
Yeah, but from my standpoint,
we've been not thinking for a long time.
On this channel, we finally discovered what to do with Ambi-Ron and bourbon.
That's right, and that's make pancakes.
Yeah, seriously, it's a win.
Honestly, though, like what I appreciate about this community is that we can have very open discussions about things that are uncomfortable and have a laugh about it, and that's what makes me love this shit so much.
It's like a safe space.
Yeah, because like at the end of the day, like this is all. I think we all realize. I think most of the people that are in this community realize that what's on TV is bullshit. Like it's not real. Like that's not really us. Because we are us. Like all of us on screen. Like this is like the real America. Like it's not as divided as the media makes us think that it, like none of that's real. All that's bullshit.
It glorifies victimism.
Yeah,
we don't do that here.
And so in reality, we have very minor differences, but as a whole, like we're pretty unified. Like, because and I know that because I've had so many, and I realize we're really articulating the things real well because I've had a lot to drink tonight, so words are not coming out fluently. But I mean, I've had real conversations with so many of you that I know for a fact that really America and really the world is far more unified than what we see on TV. And
wait a minute, John. Every person on stream here is a person, right?
That's correct, Jonathan.
You know, based on that alone, we mean more than what gets portrayed on, you know, the media, from the media. You know, everyone's a person. Everyone has feelings. Everyone deserves respect. You know.
Yeah. Well, and that's why, again, like, I mean, so in the backstage, and again, that's why I encourage everyone to hop on streams, because when you get to the backstage, then you get to really know people, because we can talk about things that we don't really talk about openly on streams. And then you get to see who a person really is. I mean, I feel like I'm basically the same on stream as I am backstage, but some people are not as open to talking about things in their personal life as I am, and you know, fair enough. But I've learned that most of us are basically the same. We have very minor differences, and then for the most part, we want the same things. We want a happy family. We want freedom. We want to have a good life. We want to find happiness in life. We don't want people fucking with us, obviously. We want as much liberty and freedom as we can have in our life to a reasonable degree. And so, like, I feel like that the way that politicians direct us is kind of
self-serving.
Well, no, it's worse than that. It's more like what's the right word I'm looking for? It's mischievous is not really quite right. It's worse than that.
Poison.
No, it's it's deceitful. That's the word I'm looking for. They like politicians are the master of deceit. They are trying to manipulate you and deceive you into thinking that this is the way that you need to think. In reality, when you talk to your neighbors, you realize that, okay, so my maybe I'm a Democrat and my neighbors are Republican. In reality, we don't have that many things that we disagree on. The things we actually disagree on are very minor things. But I'm still friends with my neighbor because he's a good guy. And I think that's most people's experience. And so
in Massachusetts, we don't. I don't find that to be true more than not. It's what people think of you. It's very much like 7th grade. Like people behave based on, the social climate. It's never about, someone's true feelings and opinions. It's like you're not allowed to have them.
Well, you live in a bigger city, yes.
I mean, I live near a bigger city, but just in general, that's the thing I dislike the most about this is, there isn't a freedom of speech or a freedom of thought, and I think that's
a man loves his dog.
I think that's where the inside of me.
So here's the thing, so Lee is alluding to a thing that we can't talk about, which I think is bullshit. Why do we not talk about politics? Like, we're all so afraid of it. Like, it's just like, nope, not going to talk about that because we might get into an argument. I don't like bad feelings. Bad feelings are bad. I don't like those. Let's stop being soft and let's just talk it out. And that's the thing. It's like on a real level, in our neighborhood, we do this. Like, we have these conversations with our neighbors. We have these conversations with the people we see in real life, but on here we won't do it.
Wait, and you have guns?
What's that, John?
And you have guns?
Well, yeah, but everybody does. It's fucking America. Yeah. Like that. There's a reason we don't get invaded because we have so many fucking guns.
That's accurate.
Yeah. There's a reason. The reason that other countries don't invade us isn't because of our military. It's because they know that if they come here, they would die because there's so many fucking guns.
It's because the Taliban heard of a saying called "Don't tread on me." And they awoke in America.
And really, that's the thing. That's why the gun laws don't pass, is because that is across the board. All Americans understand that, regardless of where you fall politically.
It's your right to protect your land and your home and your family. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so there's a reason we all have guns because we all understood what the Second Amendment was, and that's freedom. I mean, it's not let's just go into it.
Wait a minute. I have a pancake question. Can anyone tell me if I enjoyed that? Because I don't even remember tasting it. I might have to make more.
Did you finish already?
Did you even eat it?
Oh yeah, dude. Long gone.
Yeah, I thought you made it and put it on the side. You actually ate it? I missed that part.
Yeah. Look at this. There's nothing left. It's in the sink, man.
Jonathan did the T-Rob chug just with pancake.
How did I miss that? Damn.
Yeah, he was fast about it, for sure.
Talking about politics and inhaling at the same time, I missed it.
Oh, man.
I mean, it feels like those fit together pretty well.
Swallowing pancakes?
Yeah.
No, I mean, but honestly, I feel like if we could all be truthful, we all get the fact that guns are important to freedom, right? Can we? I think we all acknowledge that, right?
Yeah.
And it's not because I hate the guys who are oh, I need 10,000 guns because that makes me have a bigger dick or whatever. That's not.
No, people who have big guns have small dicks.
No, you don't need to. I mean, you can have a big gun and have a big dick. I don't think that there's no correlation between those two things.
I don't know, man. You're the test subject.
Oh well, for sure. I
think it's the in the big city, the really big truck, small dick syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah. The big truck, I might agree with you, John. For me, it's really simple. It's when you recognize what guns do in a society. I mean, truthfully, not the bullshit you see on TV. They are a mediator between you and the government. And if you don't know what Meteor means, it's very simple. It's a way to basically talk with your government quietly. It's like, hey, if you get out of line, there's all these guns here, so maybe back your shit up.
Can you talk to your government quietly without Z-Man having to hear it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, like anybody that's anti-gun doesn't understand like the last 6,000+ years of history. When you let your government get out of line and control you, then nothing good happens ever. Just study history. Nothing good has ever happened when the government has total control. 0 times has that gone well.
Best thing about guns too is any wildlife tastes better than any meat you get at the grocery store.
Exactly. That too. And I so just to touch on a point that comes up a lot in the gun debate is that you don't need 20 guns to hunt. True. That's not what guns are for. Everybody goes to the founding fathers, but it's way deeper than the founding fathers. Like the founding fathers just understood history. That's all. Because it goes back to Hitler and before him. Like Hitler took the guns away. Why? Because when you have all the control, then you can do whatever you want. We just need to know history, and then you know that you need guns because government's awful. They do nothing good. I mean, like if you look back to our country, there's a lot of dark times that happened because no one was checking the government. The Dark Ages are another great example. Also, Z-Man has changed position slightly. No, wait, what? Z-Man is disconnected. How did he do that? He was asleep.
How do you leave the stream being asleep?
Oh, he's back. He's back. Somehow he disconnected and reconnected asleep.
Does that mean the stream is over?
No.
He never woke up. The stream.
I'm sorry. I'm ranting. I'm probably ranting too much about guns, but I hope that all of you never give up your freedom, because it's so important. Never give it up. Die for it. It's the most important thing that we have. Yeah. Very clearly, there was a time when we didn't have the freedoms we had and things were very bad. So don't ever give them up. Die for them. It's the only thing we have. People think that I'm far right. I'm not. I'm not Republican. Different. I don't care about any of those things. Those are stupid things to care about. I care about people's freedoms. That's it. That's all I care about. And that's what you should care about. You should care about your fellow man's freedoms. That's it. Because that's the only one. Governments don't matter. They don't matter at all. Care about your fellow man's freedoms, and that's all.
I mean, our government controls more than 50% of our gross domestic product and our jobs. And I think the guns that we own are the only thing that keeps them in check.
That's true. And that's why I'm saying never give them up. Because if they get that, then it's over. If they control that, then it's done.
I'm not a gun owner, mostly because I'm accident prone and I would be Plaxico Burress and shoot my foot off. So,
and two, in full transparency, since we're deep in the night and things are late, and there are a lot of good reasons to not own guns if you are not mentally sound. There's been times.
I'm mentally sound most days, but I have a list.
Yeah. I don't even. I mean, self checkout, Jonathan.
Oh yeah.
That's
a thing at the grocery store now.
Yeah, for sure. Like Bill Burr. I didn't bring my smock today. Am I working at Home Depot? Anyway, but if you don't think that you're in the right headspace to have one in your home, then I get that. Because self-checkout is definitely a thing these days.
Look, when shit hits the fan, I know where to go. Between my cop friends and my Republican friends, I know where the bunkers are, so be all right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, stockpile food and water. More important than guns.
Stockpile pancakes, baby.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get on to a more lighthearted subject. I've taken it far too deep in the weeds.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's talk about Amurana and what should be done with it.
Oh, exactly what you did.
Get rid of it.
I'm not lying to you. That actually made the pancake syrup better.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And it was, I mean, that was awesome.
I mean, like alcoholic cinnamon added to syrup. Yeah, I can't imagine that being bad.
Alcoholic cinnamon.
Honestly, like that needs to get done on like a daily basis. John Kranz, if you wake up tomorrow and you don't do that, like you're missing the world.
That's why I was saying, John.
I didn't have any amber on in the house, thank God, though. So.
I'll send you a sample just so you can make pancakes.
I had amber on it. I'm just not. It's too overpowering for me.
Not on pancakes with salt and butter.
It's amazing as hell. I didn't even see you eat the pancakes. Did you eat? How did you eat them? Did you just like?
No, honestly, if I saw
just
myself eat everything, I would be a skinny man.
I'm guessing that Jonathan like put the syrup on the pancake, and roll it up like a hot dog, and just like
I think I snorted him. Yeah, exactly. John's got it.
Somebody made the pancakes, talked about politics, and got silent. What?
Hey man, like I've been made fun of on the Twinkie train. You can make fun of me about the pancakes. That's cool.
Hey,
behave.
That's amazing.
Now we're playing.
Jonathan, there is no shame in chugging some pancakes. Okay.
But I held up my end of the bargain. I got out of my car and made pancakes on YouTube in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So I got my normal frosted cherry Pop-Tarts at the grocery store this afternoon. Now there's frosted Applejack flavor. That's what I just tried.
Ooh.
Dude. Oh. Yes.
I will say, Jonathan, if you had poured that syrup over top bacon, I may have had to leave the stream for a personal moment.
I poured the syrup on my nipple, but
I thought about it.
Because that just feels like alcoholic cinnamon and syrup over top bacon, like nice crispy bacon. Oh, it just feels like a sexual moment.
Freaking D-Man would touch himself, man.
Yeah. And he maybe that's what Z is dreaming about right now. Maybe that's why he's sleeping so sound. He is dreaming about syrup and Amburana covered bacon. He's just like, man, this is the best dream ever.
Actually, they make candied bacon. If you could candy bacon with Amburana, I bet you that would be all right.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be killer, man. Yeah.
I've done the brown sugared bacon in the oven before. That's really good.
Yeah.
You know, another thing I bet it would make better, oatmeal. Like, I just feel like it's going to go so great in oatmeal because, like, oatmeal needs a lot of things to make it good.
I think we should talk in a week and find out what.
Normally I'll put brown sugar and oatmeal in it.
You know what? Even better idea: oatmeal raisin cookies. Just dump like half a bottle of Amburana in there. Just go for it.
So, with the first third of that bottle,
like rum cookies. So now we have Amburana cookies.
Sean, I made a carrot cake and I made an Amburana glaze for the carrot cake, and it was like show-stopping.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, cause it's candy. It's like candy in a bottle. Yeah.
It's annoyingly sweet.
Yeah.
I thought Angel's Envy Caribbean Rye was the sweetest whiskey I would ever try, and then Amburana smacked the shit out of that.
Wait a second. Holy shit. Is Texas coming up with new bullshit to fry?
They've been doing that for years down there.
Might as well, yeah.
What the fuck?
I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah.
You can
I need to get down there and try it.
That sounds amazing. If you like pour some Amburana in the batter, that feels like, how could that possibly not just instant? Okay, these words are not going to be kind to YouTube. Just instant coming all over the place. Just like it's going to be so much Like, I mean, as soon as it hits your lips, just like uncontrolled, this uncontrolled orgasms.
It's gonna be like a glazed donut.
So, Sean, if you want a really good one, bacon on a stick dunked in chocolate.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that's better than
If you let it chill for a bit, so you get the sweet and the salty, man, it's freaking
bacon on a.
I don't know. Is it better than chicken fried bacon?
I would take the chicken fried bacon any day. But
Yeah, bacon on.
I mean, I just take 2 of my Lipitor that day. That's all.
Oh my god.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Chris, that's not a bad idea, and Lil too. Yeah.
What's that?
You know what? Hey, you know what, Chris and Lil, we're gonna have a great time the next time you guys are in Kentucky. You know that,
dude. Chris and Morgan, yeah, they're hilarious in the chat.
Yeah, these are my Aussie people.
Dude, hilarious.
So what is it? Something like 150. I have no idea what the count is. Somewhere around 150-ish days. Lil will tell us what the count is way better than I can. But
that's right, Scratchy. Xenon's looking well.
Yeah. He's just, he's chilling. 129. Okay. Yeah, so 129 days before we get to hang out with Kristen Lil again in Kentucky, or is that just stateside? Either way, so my Aussie people, they will be here in the States either 129 days, or maybe that's when they're in Kentucky is 129. Man, words are getting really hard. Power through it. All right, so US is 129. All right. Yeah, I was hoping that Z would be awake by now, honestly. I'm so hammered. I'm so fucking drunk.
Does anybody have an air horn handy?
Sean, just stay with it for a little bit.
Z, you really need to wake up, brother, because
he's in
pretty
right now.
pretty fucking drunk. Okay,
leaning back.
All right. You know
Z
what?
man, good morning.
We're gonna rally.
Sean, I'm sending you some stuff on Instagram. I need you to look at while you're on stream.
Okay. All right. I got the phone now. We're doing good. Phone's upside down. All right. Here's another thing. Like, people get embarrassed by being drunk on stream. I don't know why. It feels like that's the goal. Like, I feel like if you're not drunk on stream, you're not really doing it right.
Aren't we at the bar here when we're on live?
Morgan,
So
yes.
we're pretty much sitting at a bar when we're on a live. So
yeah, who gives a shit? I passed out at a bar.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I've Irish goodbye enough on stream, so that.
You've
All right,
Irish
so
goodbye.
You're flying into DFW. Okay.
Yeah, my area. Yeah.
That's an interesting place to words. You know what? Whatever.
Yeah,
interesting place to start. If I say it slow, I can do it.
My side of town, and then Kentucky. I don't know. But
yeah, Chris and Lil, great people. Hey, Chris and Lil, can't wait to go to Good Fellas again. If I say it slow, nailed it. The fast talking not working, but if I sound it out like syllables, yeah. What are these? What is that, Ken? Ghost, sperm, squid. I don't know what that is.
Squirrels.
I got it wrong 3 times in a row. Okay.
Ghost squirrels.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Is anyone in the chat drinking anything besides me? I'm on Remus 5.
Hey, I can join you in some Remus 3. I don't have a whole lot left, but let's do it.
Remus 3, huh?
Damn, Remus 3. Yeah, I'm on 5.
Hey, the Vemus is good stuff, man.
The Vemus, yeah, it's really, really good. Squirrel. I see squirrel like.
I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Is it a squirrel? It might be a squirrel.
Yeah, it's a squirrel.
Ken loves yelling squirrel.
It's a lot though. It's like 10 squirrels in a row. Squirrels. Anyway,
that sounds like a party night at Richard Gere's house, but
okay.
Hey Ken.
Oh, Morgan will be in Chicago.
Oh, squirrel was the Irish goodbye. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hey Ken, even if you're like just on your phone, get your ass on here, man. Come on. Let's get the Godfather on stream. We're gonna wait till wait a second. Wait a second.
Is he moving?
Yeah.
Okay. No. See? Nope. He's out. He's right back out. Okay.
Oh man, I'm looking at like the screen and then live, so it's delayed.
He's even more out. He's even more out than he was before.
You see Mills Lane to give him the standing 10 count, man. That
he is he's super out now. He's like full on. He's just like this now. He's just full on head back. He's gone. Wait.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if this counts or not.
Squirrel.
Did it count? I don't know if that counted. I have no idea.
Sean, check your Instagram. Oh, he's moving.
I don't feel like it counted. I don't know if it counted.
Still,
this is some weird in between thing where.
Sean, are we going to diagnose his sleep apnea tonight?
I have no idea what the fuck just happened.
That sleep paralysis got him doing this.
It was almost like a sleep dream. It was like a fever dream where you just like it's like where you come out of the cocaine and you're just like and you just go right back. Oh wait a second. Nope.
Come on, Z. Come on, Ed.
Together, bro.
Come on, man. You gotta rally. Come on, man.
Z-Man, what's your pronoun?
Holy shit. Okay. Hey, what's up, Sean? Oh shit.
Oh.
It happened twice. I still don't know what the qualified is. Did he wake up? Did he not? I don't know.
No, dude.
What's up, brother?
Oh, hold up.
Oh man, that was kind of lackluster there, Z-Man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, well, that's just.
Oh, okay. No, he's officially awake now. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have exercised the demon.
Very nice. Who said that?
I don't know, some preacher somewhere that didn't mean shit.
That's so good.
Hey,
Z-Man,
Z.
buddy.
How we feeling, buddy?
How was the other side?
So, Z, in full transparency, we were hanging out until you woke up again. And
why are you skipping what's out there though?
What?
Why are you skipping what's out there? Because they know what's out there. They're driving right past that shit on a bed.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
See, I don't know.
Oh my god.
I hate that shit.
Z-Man, you missed my pancakes.
Hey, Z.
I was watching this last night, falling asleep like fucking Mark's laying out, and I was having a good time in there, man.
Hey, Z, honestly, I know you feel like you've had the spotlight put on you, but in full transparency, you didn't snore a single time. You were just calmly sleeping, just having a good rest. You were just chill, man. You were just hanging out, just taking a little nap. It was good times, man. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with taking a little nap.
I enjoyed it.
And you're pretty precious when you're waking up. I'm just saying.
No, my job shreds.
God damn, I gotta tell you that name, man. I gotta calm down.
My job shreds the shit out of me, and once I start
man.
Who's doing that?
Fucking stop, Sean. Just go.
So good.
That ain't me.
It's so good.
All right. Anyway, so Z is officially asleep. So we are now ending the stream. That is what we were waiting for, Z's return, and Z has made it back. So hey,
just like Jesus himself.
Yep.
Hey,
Sean,
all you.
I just sent you like 30 good memes on Instagram, and you're gonna smoke me.
Okay. All right. Okay. So before we end, let's get to Jonathan's memes. I mean, they're not going to look great on my phone, but we're going to try anyway. Also, we got Jigs in the house. What's up, Jigs? It's
shit.
It's
don't put them all out there. Put the ones that are okay for the internet.
Campfire stories with Jigs.
I never put them all up there, Jonathan, because I don't give a shit.
No,
so
some of them.
Also, I got some hot bitches showing up, but we're not going to show those. So, let's see here. Where are we at?
Just Sean, you got to scrub them.
Not everyone wants a okay. I mean, it's not your best, Jonathan. We'll share anyway.
No, my best I won't send.
All right, okay. We'll just do the solo for a few Jonathan memes here. Not everyone's box of chocolate. There you go. Just a box of meat. Yeah.
Yes.
meaty goodness. The reflection off of StreamYard is kind of ruining it, but StreamYard, get a dark setting. Get with it. Get with times. Yeah. I like this one a lot. This may whatever. Okay, it won't stay big. You make my heart stop. Oh, Fauci. Yeah, you make my heart stop. Good times.
These are all Valentine's memes.
Yeah, for sure. What else we got here? All right, yeah. I really like. Can I do it in a way that the glare isn't happening?
Bread, garlic bread. Now go to the bottom one. Banana nut bread.
Yeah, there you go. Banana nut bread sucks ass. But garlic bread though, garlic bread. Yeah. Let's see what else we got there. I was just qualified for like. Oh, I see. Why, Jonathan? Like, okay.
Some of these are not for YouTube, Sean.
No, we talked about giant dicks earlier. This feels fine. Yeah. I'm trying to find an angle where like the it's whatever.
The hole is showing.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, it's anus hole basically in a pumpkin with thongs. You guys get it.
Yes.
Don't show it. Don't show it. I don't know which one.
I'm going to. This is going to piss somebody off for sure. Okay, we you know what we need? Come on, YouTube. Can you just give me a better, less shitty glare? All right, God damn it. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna read it. You guys see the picture, right? Look at the picture. You probably can't read the words. All right, so when an Indian man marries, he scratches the dot off his wife's forehead and sees if what the hell? He won a gas station, a motel, or a Subway restaurant,
or a liquor store.
What the fuck, man?
Wow.
Damn.
What?
Like that feels like either Anthony Jeselnik or Norm Macdonald or something like that. Like that feels like that kind of caliber joke there.
I think sipping the Miller Lite helps it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it makes it go away. Yeah. Let's see here. What else we got here, Jonathan? Wow. What is this? It's a whole cluster of shit here.
It's just whatever it was on my phone.
Since we are now redefining everything, how is this a cordless hole? Yeah. So cordless hole puncher is what this gun identifies as. For Grun, right? We're going with Grun. Oh man, Elizabeth Warren. I forgot about her. I thought she was dead.
I wish.
Can we go sideways? Make a bigger phone. No, not gonna do it. Okay. It's kind of small. I can't believe Land O'Lakes took me off their butter. All right, we're done. Oh shit. Fucking Elizabeth Warren. Like we can all like agree she's clearly as white as I am. Like zero amount Native American. Like her percentage of Native American is like 0.0001%.
Hey, Sean, just promise me you'll look at the cheerleader one before you go. You don't have to show it.
Cheerleader? Did I miss one? Okay. Wait a second. I will show anything, Jonathan. So
I don't think you should go. It's so bad.
I love it though. Oh, it makes me so happy. Yeah. All right. Okay. One more time. Here we go.
Ooh, nice EH Taylor. Nice.
Where's let me get rid of the comment. Maybe that'll help with probably not.
Excuse me.
You see that? Probably can't see it. There is blood on the lower cheerleader's face. And it says, "So good news, Becky. You're not pregnant."
Yes.
So bad.
Oh yeah.
I saw that one earlier today. That's awesome.
These are my favorite kind of jokes. The jokes that make you just cringe and yeah. It's good. All right. We're gonna shut down. Z is he may not be awake now. Z, are you awake?
Yeah, dude, I'm awake.
Okay.
Hey.
And Z, here's the thing.
I want me to go to sleep. I go to sleep. Hold on.
Z, I want to say something to you.
Yes, sir.
I understand that you feel like you were called out in some kind of way tonight. But here's the thing: we've all had our time to shine on stream where we passed out or did stupid things. It's okay, man. That's what we're here for. We're all here for the dumb things that we do on stream. So don't feel like you're singled out. We've all done stupid things. We've all passed out. We've all done stuff. It's okay.
Hey,
I'm good, Sean. Appreciate you.
Z, because of you, we talked about politics. The stream would have ended if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, and also because of you, Jonathan made pancakes. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
That wouldn't have happened if you were not
on stream.
And the rest of us are chugging beer too. So.
Yeah, we're drinking Miller Lite in your honor.
I'm drinking a Hams, man.
All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out tonight. We're going to close down. The link is still active if you want to hop on for the backstage. We will be going for a little while longer on backstage.
So anyone active too, but
there you go. Anyone who wants to hang out, there you go. Beers. Ken just saying, man, if you want to hop on, you are clearly welcome. As is Chris Lil. Anybody else in chat? Who else? Great Shot is still going. Yeah, good for you, buddy. Yeah, anybody else who wants to hop back on, feel free to. We are ending, though, as far as the live goes. We will catch you guys next week. Next week, what the hell am I doing? Something for sure. Yeah. Love you guys. Cheers, all. Thank you, all you Patreons, and congrats to the winner tonight. Appreciate y'all, and we'll see you next week. We're out of here.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Yeah.